Hey everybody, welcome to Season 2 of Radio Icebox, the first episode entitled Car Wrecks and Catapults. Want to come on right here at the beginning and thank some of the wonderful people that make this show possible. More information on membership and becoming a patron at our website, just go to iceboxradio.org and click on support. And as always, you can really help us out by liking, sharing, and subscribing. Thank you so much for listening, and now, on with the show.
Cody?
Yeah, JJ?
How much time do we have?
What?
I say, how much time do we have?
What do you mean, time?
Well, time until I'm on the air.
What?
I said, when do we start?
You're on the air right now.
No, I mean, okay. When do we start today? Sorry.
I'm saying you're on the air right now.
I can't be on the air. Look, the little light's out.
The light's broken, remember?
No.
Yes, yesterday after work I told you.
I don't think you... Oh, wait, I remember.
Right.
Okay. Hey, when are we going to get that fixed?
JJ, you're on the air.
I know, but we need to get the light fixed because it's important.
Right, and you're on the air right now.
No. I can't be on the air because... Good morning, you're listening to Radio Icebox. News, weather, and more coming up right after this.
Fall is here, which means it's time to get ready for winter at Weird Sisters Flower and Garden. We have a complete collection of carnivorous plants sure to enliven any Halloween or Samhain party, plus blood mulch dug during a full moon for bushier, healthier wolfsbane in the spring. Fall is the time to get compost on those rose beds and make sure all curses are removed or at least dormant for the winter. Come see one of our in-house specialists today and get ready for the season of death at Weird Sisters Flower and Garden on Lake Street, across from Graves Manor in Icebox.
It is a little bit past the hour on Radio Icebox and time for news headlines. This is Sterling Mallory reporting. Fire struck the Wilson's chicken farm overnight, destroying 3 coops and leaving a 4th partially damaged. Area fire crews responded in record time, but the lateness of the hour and the distance from the station to the event made containing the blaze very, very difficult. Fire Chief Ivan Sanderson would not speculate on the cause of the blaze, though he did hint that some of the mysterious lights in the sky over Big Space Rock Lake could be to blame. Sanderson went on to comment that in his opinion, this fire smelled more delicious than any fire his department has fought since the popcorn warehouse went up in 2001. The Wilsons are fully insured and made $300 extra last night serving chicken dinners to the neighbors, the fire crew, and several campers attracted by the aroma. Police were called to the normally quiet Pond Avenue neighborhood last night in response to a report of an illegal fight ring in the backyard of Einar and Polly Conrad's home. The Conrads currently out of town attending a steampunk festival in Florida. Officers discovered a large crowd of onlookers in the Conrads' backyard, placing illegal wagers on a bare-knuckled boxing match between 2 men dressed in full French-made costumes. 2 other combatants waited nearby dressed as butlers. This is the first reported case of domestic violence in Icebox since 2012.
Hi, this is Woody. I still got the guide service and bait shop, but I gotta come on here and tell you about it. Spend money on an ad or my wife will get mad at me next time we got a bad month. Gotta advertise, she keeps saying. So, come on out to Woody's. It's where it's always been, down there by the lake. Oh, the old Dutch guy come by finally, so we got some fresh chips in the rack up front. That's a reason to come down, I guess. Oh, and a fellow landed one of them sea monsters last week. We got it in the jar. So you should really come down and check it out. Just $1 a peek.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Come on down, or don't. It's up to you.
Woody's!
Time now to take a look at some community events in the Icebox area. The Icebox Area Wicca Council will host their annual Take Back Samhain Festival at the First Evangelical Church of Presbyterian Lutheranism, Rhode Island Synod. That's in the Fellowship Hall on Halloween evening at 6 p.m. The council, which protests the crass commercialization of their most sacred holiday, will offer face painting, a piñata filled with candy, and a lecture about the history of the day, during which they believe the veil between the living and the dead is at its thinnest. The festival will be over by 8 p.m. so the church can set up for their annual fundraiser Spook House. This year's theme, Zombies with Chainsaws. Some programming notes now. Teen Poetry Corner has been rescheduled for next week due to creative differences between our host Heather and her mom. Heather would like to remind all our listeners that Teen Poetry Corner is for teens only, and for certain older members of our community to stop sending in poems about ancient, grody stuff like REO's Speedwagon. In an unrelated note, we will be premiering a new program next week entitled Mom's Poetry Corner, so look forward to that. Okay, just about a minute to go here before play of the day. Wanted to mention a subject that has come to our attention here at Radio Icebox. We understand that a lot of you that work in International Falls or Fort Francis have started using cell phones, even though cell service is spotty at best here in town, and that some of you that live sort of in the Pond or Ocean Avenue areas right around downtown have discovered we have a wireless internet router here at Radio Icebox. How we came to get the internet here is a long story, one in which I'm not going to talk about now for fear that it might land someone in jail, but it's true. We do have a wireless router, and what we'd like to do is to go ahead and leave that without a password protection, which we didn't put a password on initially because we didn't think anyone would know it was there, and offer everyone in town a chance to help us pay for this wonderful service that we're now providing to a very small section of Icebox. Okay, Radio Icebox Playhouse is up next with an original story from International Falls author Owen Fitzstephen, written especially for Halloween, this entitled The Silence. That's Radio Icebox Playhouse right after this. Hey, this is Bob Wilson.
And this is Rita Wilson.
Coming on here to let you know that Wilson's Chicken Farm is going through a change.
That's right, Bob. Recent events have forced us to reconsider our career choices.
And the fact that chicken farming is as hard as hell.
Mm-hmm. And the only good chicken is one on a plate, so far as we are concerned. So we're proud to announce that Wilson's Chicken Farm is now Northland Open Pit Barbecue.
That's right, Rita. We got chicken and all the trimmings for just $4.99, and we'll add spare ribs once we catch that pig.
No, it's kind of simple at the moment, just a tent and plastic flatware.
That's right.
But we're going to get better, and shadowy government men in black always eat free.
That's Northland Open Pit Barbecue, out Old Space Rock Road down there east of town.
If it's foul, we'll grill it.
At Northland Open Pit Barbecue.
Automated system initiated.
Evening, Deej.
Good evening, JJ.
Report.
All systems reporting functioning within standard parameters. Shall I initiate the overnight programming playlist Tuesday 1?
Oh, yes, please. I'll be back for the morning show at 6 a.m.
I know, JJ. I am intelligent, if only artificially so.
Still makes you the smartest person in the building, most likely.
Yes, I know.
What?
One moment, the record's concluding.
I'll leave you to it then.
All right, cats and kittens, this is DJ Skynet with stacks and stacks of wax and wax. Here's a big hit you'll all enjoy. DJ, spin that shit.
But we can't go that way, can we?
We have no choice. This serum has to get to the village right away.
No, that's not quite right.
Oh, okay, then how do you want it to go?
Glad you could join us at last.
I'm sorry I had to wrap up tonight's show before beginning rehearsals on the next one.
Yeah, how's Deej doing?
Great. Thank you so much, Cody.
He still needs a little more personality, but I think the coding is all right.
How did it all sound tonight?
Fine.
It's okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
What's all this about now?
Oh, nothing. We just weren't sure tonight's play was going to play on the air all right.
Oh, was that the Fitzstephen?
The Silence, yes.
Oh.
What? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Dr. Graves, what is wrong?
Nothing. It's just some of us write Halloween plays with actual monsters in them.
I thought it was quite effective.
With all due respect, Barbara, you are not an expert on terror. You haven't been frightened by anything since 1997.
Point taken.
She's pretty good at inflicting it, though.
What's that?
Nothing. Were we going to rehearse?
That was my hope, yes. The dungeon scene.
Whatever, you're the director.
Ah!
Dr. Graves?
Is everything okay?
Oh, everything is fine. As fine as it can be when my play is passed over for Halloween.
What? That's not true.
Yes, it is.
What?
You chose the silence for tonight. Dr. Graves got moved to tomorrow.
Right. Well, okay, yes. I guess I did do that.
Your admission is of little comfort. I worked for months on that play.
So can we get on with rehearsing it, please?
I don't see the point. Halloween will be passed by the time we air it.
Yes, but we're doing horror all this month.
And by the time we air my play, it will be next month.
Well, okay, technically, but that's
After all we've been through, JJ. You couldn't do my play on All Hallows' Eve? You couldn't provide me with that one small encouragement?
Well, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
Cody will explain. Cody?
Sure, boss. Dr. Graves, JJ didn't really think about how you would feel when your play didn't get the coveted Halloween time slot. And he's just now realizing how much it meant to you. So, now he's desperately treading water and trying to figure out how to save face and calm you down. And he got desperate enough to try to pawn the explanation off on me.
I see.
On second thought, Cody will not explain.
Too late. Already did.
Would it be possible to rehearse this scene so that the play will be ready to perform whenever it is aired?
Oh, fine. I don't care anymore.
Well, that's not a healthy attitude.
I'm sorry, Barbara, but I simply don't. Air it today, air it tomorrow, air it on Doomsday. I don't care. Nothing about radio matters anymore.
Good heavens, what was all that about?
Oh, should I go after him?
No, he'll be fine.
You're sure?
Yes. Other than I've never seen him act that way, and I'm really worried about him.
Well, what made you say he was fine then?
The knowledge that even if I wanted to go after him, Barb wouldn't let me, because this is supposed to be a rehearsal, and she'd kill one or both of us if we tried to leave.
That's true.
So what you're saying is I don't need to go find Dr. Graves and apologize.
You don't need to go find Dr. Graves and apologize yet.
Ah.
It isn't fair. It simply isn't fair. Oh, Fitzstephen is all right, if you like that kind of thing. But I live in Icebox. Community should count for something. I mean, it's not like opportunities like that just jump out at you. Good heavens! Are you all right? Excuse me. Are you all right? Are you all right?
You hit me with your car.
I'm so terribly sorry. I was ill-focused on my motoring.
What?
My play wasn't selected for Halloween.
So you hit me?
I didn't see you.
Oh, okay. Well, have a good night.
Oh, wait! We must take you to the hospital.
Why?
Well, I'm assuming you're injured. I must have been going 30 miles an hour.
I'll be all right.
But, your neck.
Oh, is it crooked? It does that.
Your head is tilted at a 90-degree angle.
Hang on.
Oh, good heavens.
Well, how's that?
It's better.
Good. Well, good night.
Wait! Who are you? I mean, I know everyone in town, and I've never seen you before.
Oh, passing through is all.
Well, do you need a place to stay? Some food? I feel I owe you a debt.
It's all right. I'll just keep along.
Well, I'm sorry again.
It's all right. Say.
Yes?
Could you tell me...
Anything. Anything at all.
Could you tell me what town this is?
Of course. This is Icebox.
What was that you said?
I said the town is Icebox, Minnesota. You're at the very top of the country. Canada is just across the lake.
Icebox, Minnesota?
Yes, that's right.
Well, maybe you could show me. I mean, is there a diner somewhere in town? Somewhere I could get some food?
Of course. The Busy Bee, right downtown. I'll drive you there.
Well, is your car all right to drive?
Oh, of course. I mean, it wasn't like I hit a tree or... Oh, good heavens.
What? What's wrong?
Look at that dent. It's as if I did hit a tree. Are you made of stone, sir?
Well, I don't think so.
What?
Do you think it'll drive all right?
I suppose. At least as far as the Busy Bee. There's a garage right next door.
I see.
Come, let's go. So, just passing through?
Yes.
My name is Graves. Welcome to Icebox.
Thank you.
So, what should I call you?
Me? Oh, you can call me Mr. Rogers.
You're listening to Radio Icebox, your community station. Stay tuned for news, weather, and the latest on that weird smell right after this. Good morning, Icebox. This is JJ, your host on this fine day. Well, November or not, it looks like winter is going to be holding off for at least the time being. We got a beautiful autumn day ahead. Local music, a check with Dee Dee Foliate and the Garden Party, plus a lot more on this edition of Good Morning Icebox. But right now, let's check in on news headlines with a totally different person. Good morning. Here are the latest up-to-date headlines from the Radio Icebox News Department. This is Kingston Friday reporting. Icebox City Council will be going into special session again this year to decide which local snow removal service will be granted the contract to clear city streets this winter. Duke Riley and Steve Davis are the two main competitors for the fifth straight year. The two plowmen are tied at 2 wins each and looking forward to this special session, which this year will be made up of a truck race, arm wrestling contest, essay contest, and as always, rock skipping. I'm confident I can beat him again this year, Riley said. My skipping arm is limbered up real good from all the fly casts I've done this summer. Davis, for his part, sincerely asked why City Council couldn't just accept the lowest bid like, quote, a normal town, at which point Council President Ivan Sanderson threatened to declare Riley the winner. Davis rapidly withdrew his question and proceeded to boast about his truck's exceptional speed and cornering ability. Snow removal is budgeted to begin December 1st, unless it happens earlier. A flock of Canadian geese are being blamed for a convenience store robbery on Highway 71 last night after Shirley Baltor of International Falls claims 7 of the majestic gray, black, and white birds came into the Stop and Shop near the junction with County Road 710 and refused to leave. Though Mrs. Baltor does not claim the geese actually demanded anything, she does claim they, quote, stared at her funny until she opened the register. The geese then waddled up to the register, took all available paper money, U.S. and Canadian both, and waddled out the store. The geese took to wing before police could arrive, making their getaway in a picture postcard fashion as they rose into the sunset, flying in a perfect V formation. This is the first reported case of foul play at the Stop and Shop since 1997.
Hey everyone, it's me, Woody, again. Well, wife didn't get her SUV, so now it's a trip to the casino with the girlfriends. So, come on down to Woody's Guide Service and Bait Shop. We got pretty much the same crap we've always had, but there's more of it now. Oh, and there's still some t-shirts left from the last Olympics when we put the Olympic logo next to ours. They're kind of rare now, so maybe you should pick up a few for people what visit from out of town. Well, and hurry, because the Olympic Committee's lawyers have been looking for who's making the shirts. So as you can see, we need money. Maybe a lot. Come down and give me some of yours.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Hurry, because, I might be in jail soon.
Woodies!
It's a quarter till the top of the hour at Radio Icebox. Time now for Community Events Calendar. The Walking on Water Society will hold their annual Hey Look, I'm Jesus festival this December 15th. The festival, which marks the date that snarky, sarcastic atheism first came to Minnesota, will meet down at Alien Beach just after the year's ice has formed, to walk out onto the lake while making rude comments about area churches. Event organizer W. Smith, not his real name, insists that this year the ice will be thick enough to walk on by the 15th, despite what happened last year when 14 passionate believers in logic and reason ventured out onto 2-inch thick ice and broke through. I'm sure we can go ahead with the event on the correct date this year, Smith said. I'm just asking that people have a little faith. The Lovecraft Guild will be holding their annual monster contest this Saturday, with prizes being handed out for the Best Elder God, Best Use of Color, which does not exist in this dimension, and Best in Show. Paper mache has been added as an approved construction material this year, and the Guild wants to add this reminder: politically motivated exhibits are not allowed, no matter how bad you think the candidate represented is. Also added this year, a Lego division for the kids, so get cracking on your best vision of the destruction of mankind's soul. Prizes all come from the candy counter at Lake Grocery. Quarter past the hour here at Icebox. Hey, we've been getting calls about the internet thing again. If you don't know, we went ahead and got a cable run into the studio here, and it turns out some folks have found out that we have a wireless router. Now, I'm sure as you visited folks around, your family in other cities, you know what a wireless router is. It means you can access this thing called the internet that we don't have in town, except for here at the studio. We pretty much 24/7. And people have really started enjoying it, including a lot of folks at the municipal library and liquor store who contacted us the other day and made, I thought, a really reasonable request. Hey, they said, could we run a cable from the radio station over to the liquor library so that folks can read and have a drink at the bar and enjoy all of the wonderful stuff that is out there online in public. I think it's a really good idea. I think it's something that we'd like to do for the liquor library and for the community.
And I promise upon all I hold dear that I will never, ever poison anyone ever again.
Under penalty of?
Under penalty of torture.
Okay. So what do you guys think?
I think you're overdoing it.
Yeah.
What? You don't think we should get some assurances from Barb that she won't,
poison everyone as I did last Thanksgiving?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
I think, considering everything we went through last year, it's in poor taste to even bring it up.
Thank you, Abby.
You're welcome, Barb.
And besides, the actions I took last year were clearly the result of alien mind control technology.
I thought fake grandpa just talked you into it and you went along because you wanted to destroy your rival.
Well, technically that's true, but I think it would be a much better story if I were completely innocent.
Well, we're talking about the past. We can't change that.
Not now, anyway. That was last season.
What?
How about if you were redeemed from a horrible mistake?
Oh, I dislike redemption. It means admitting you were wrong initially, and that's so messy.
Anyway, Thanksgiving?
Yes.
My house?
You're offering? That's so nice.
Why wouldn't I offer?
Well, it's,
Yes?
It's your housekeeping.
What?
He complains about it all the time.
What?
Cody.
Sorry, but you were just going to beat around the bush on the point, clearly. I was just moving things along.
I am not a bad housekeeper.
I didn't say you were. I just said you were busy.
You're one to talk. I've seen your apartment.
Well, okay, now that's different. I'm a bachelor slob. It's a time-honored tradition.
Oh, and women can't be bachelor slobs?
Well, clearly the answer is yes.
Oh, that is a horrible double standard.
No, it's not.
It really sounds like it is, boss.
No, the difference is male bachelor slobs know better than to invite anyone over to their houses except for their girlfriends and other bachelor slobs. We don't have everyone over for Thanksgiving.
I know the girlfriends would appreciate some housekeeping.
Meh.
Well, now what does that mean?
Well, you can never clean up to girlfriend standards, so why even try? No matter how much cleaning you do, they still want to do more. It makes them feel like they're domesticating you.
Now I remember why we're not dating anymore.
You're not dating?
We're on a break.
Doesn't that make it difficult to work together?
What's difficult is living in a town this size. Working together is not that much harder.
Besides, he's a lot easier to respect if I don't know him so well.
Thank you?
It wasn't a compliment.
Yeah, I know.
All this to say we're having dinner together.
Yes, and I shall bring rolls. No casserole.
I shall bring a home-baked pie.
You can bake.
Sure, just follow the directions on the box.
I'll bring a dessert and a salad.
Ooh, broccoli and bacon?
Sure.
Yes.
And I'll handle the turkey and the mashed potatoes, okay?
Sounds good. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta go cut those voice tracks.
Okay. Barb?
Yes, dear.
Could you come help me with some cleaning before the dinner? My place is an absolute disaster.
Of course.
Excuse me, is this the radio station?
No, it's the Opera House. It contains the radio station.
Excuse me?
Barb. Yes, it is the radio station. Can I help you?
Oh, yes. I've brought a script.
Oh, well, you'll have to talk to JJ, and we normally don't accept unsolicited submissions.
Abby, let's not be rude. The theater can always use new voices. Barbara Oleander, author.
Huh?
Very pleased to meet a fellow writer.
Oh, I'm not a writer.
Well, we'll just see about that. Well, I see that... Wait a minute.
What is it?
This is one of Dr. Graves's scripts.
Yes, I'm delivering it for him.
Oh, so this is all a big romantic misunderstanding.
What is?
Let me see that.
I'm so terribly sorry. I misunderstood. I thought your talent must equal your good looks.
Thank you?
Are you working for Dr. Graves now?
Well, sort of. I do a few odd jobs around the house, and he rents me a room.
Oh, so you're planning on staying in our little community?
It's difficult to say. Nothing's ever permanent.
Well, welcome, Mr.
Rogers. My name is Mr. Rogers.
Well, welcome to our neighborhood.
What?
Barb means it's very nice to meet you.
Very, very nice.
Well, I should get back.
Wait, have you ever acted upon the stage?
No.
What about before the microphone? Your voice, it has a resonance, a timbre, a presence.
Do you two want me to leave, or...?
Mr. Rogers, since you've agreed to favor our tiny village with your presence, would you consider doing us the favor of lending your voice as well?
I don't understand. You want me to be an actor?
I want you to be yourself, only in front of a microphone.
I couldn't do that.
Oh, nonsense. You just need the right teacher. Come with me downstairs. The mics are all set up for my next play.
Let go of my arm, please.
Don't be shy.
Barb, don't you think you're being a little pushy?
No more so than normal. Come, Mr. Rogers. I'll show you the theater of imagination, among other things.
I don't want to be an actor.
You must. I have a part for you in my next play.
Why?
Oh, your brooding good looks, your tingly falsetto.
My what?
You're perfect. You'll play the murderer.
What?
Now, don't be nervous. I'll walk you through the whole thing.
You think I should... Get away from me.
But, Mr. Rogers...
Just stay away from me. I'm not doing anything like that, you hear me? Just stay away.
What was that all about?
I don't know, but he's wonderful.
Barb, are you all right?
We must invite Dr. Graves and his new friend to Thanksgiving dinner immediately.
Well, I was planning on it, but I don't think I have room for 2 more people.
What?
It's a small apartment, Barb.
Then I shall host.
You said your dining room table was covered with scripts.
Then I shall clean house, Abby. I shall give this town and that smoldering hunk a turkey dinner they'll never forget.
Oh, no.
Good morning. It's 6 o'clock at Radio Icebox, and we're ready to start our broadcast day. Almost. Well, sort of. It's like this. JJ is still asleep.
What? No, I'm not.
And Abby hasn't even come in yet today, so that leaves me, your host, for this morning's wonderfully disorganized mess we like to call the morning show.
Hey, you're ruining the illusion of competence.
We're going to have a look at the weather in just a bit, as well as news headlines, community events, and more. But first, let me say, good morning, Icebox. Here is your first commercial.
Better.
Hi, this is Woody, again. Well, I'm here spending good money, so yous all know the bait shop what's been there for 20 years is still in the same place. And we still got all the stuff we used to because no one come in and bought anything yet, except for ammo. Oh, and Jerry Nyborg, he picked up a new deer rifle for opening weekend. So I guess all that new inventory the wife maybe gets going to waste, right? I mean, you seen this stuff? Pink rifles. Pink. She says the girls will like them better, but my own daughter thinks it's gross and sexist, so figure that one out. Doesn't matter because no one ever listens to me anyway. So we got a lot of it, whatever it is. Come on down to Woody's, please. Christmas is coming up.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Same place as it's always been. If you can't find it by now, you probably ain't coming.
Woody's! 6:04 now at Radio Icebox, and we're starting out today with a few community announcements. Laura Davies, Tim and Judy's daughter, is going to hold a memorial service for American democracy down on Alien Beach tonight. There will be a bonfire in which both presidential candidates in the recent election will be burned in effigy, followed by a skyclad Wicca ceremony, followed by s'mores.
Wait, did you say skyclad?
It's JJ, folks, our station manager.
Oh, they know who I am. Good morning, folks. Cody, give me a minute.
Okay.
Just go ahead with the next announcement. I gotta see what...
They know what skyclad means.
What?
If you're thinking you need to explain what skyclad means, they know what it means.
Well, I'm sure some of our listeners would appreciate some clarification.
No, they pretty much all do. There's been a Wicca group meeting in the library for 2 years.
But still, if anyone would care for more information about
naked. It means everyone's naked.
Cody.
Well, that's what it means.
We are not going to tell people to go down to the beach in practically December to have a naked s'more party to protest the election.
No, I think we just did. The fun starts at 7, folks.
Radio Icebox would like at this time to offer an editorial opinion that we in no way support or stand against skyclad events on Alien Beach.
You're doing an editorial to say we don't have an opinion.
Yes, and also shut up. We support the Constitution, which gives us the right to free assembly.
Can't be much freer than naked on the beach.
What's our next announcement, Cody?
You don't have any more editorials to issue?
No, just go ahead with the next announcement.
Okay. Wilbur Peterson is organizing a party to observe the skyclad bonfire from the bushes above Alien Beach.
Okay, you're making that up.
Nope. Wilbur assures everyone that observing this ceremony is vital for public safety, and you should bring your own binoculars and raincoat.
No, okay, don't do that. Wilbur, if you're listening, this is wrong and probably illegal. Don't go spying on the naked s'more party.
But if you do, they're meeting at 7 o'clock in the picnic shelter.
Is there any more announcements of community interest, Cody?
Are there any more?
Just tell me.
No. Though Mrs. Abercrombie did want to request the help of 2 young men, preferably dark in complexion, to rearrange her rock garden.
No, we don't read those anymore, not after last time.
Okay, so, Mrs. Abercrombie, if you're listening, we're sorry.
She shouldn't have gotten so pinchy.
That's right. First look at the weather now. Snow showers possible throughout the day today, leading to widespread complaining tonight. We forecast continued trouble at Icebox Hardware as Larry attempts to display snowblowers in front of the store, leading to tears and anguish from all who pass by. 40% chance of people expressing surprise and shock at the advent of winter, followed by the 7 stages of grief for pretty much the entire listening area.
28 degrees currently in Icebox, 29 in International Falls. North of the border, Fort Francis reporting -3 Celsius. In the Old Town, they are expecting 114 degrees tonight, and Hell reports just 14 degrees after Roger Anderson finally painted the garage like he's been telling his wife he'll do for 2 years.
14 really isn't that cold, though.
Well, it is for them.
That's right. 6:10 at Radio Icebox. Good morning. We've got news headlines coming up and more right after this.
Hi, I'm Carl. And next time you want to take your party, bar mitzvah, or wedding up a notch, you could do a lot worse than Carl's royalty-free DJ service. I got all the gear, all the sounds, and all the youthful energy to keep your party going all night long, and without having to pay 1 cent in artist royalties. That's real important. My Uncle Dave went to law school for a year, and he told me so. So all of our songs are 100% free of copyright and 100% fun. So if you want to make sure your grandma's birthday party really kicks it, hire Carl's royalty-free DJ service.
Carl's Royalty Free. See his flyers with the little phone numbers you can tear off at Lake Grocery.
Let the legally sanctioned fun begin!
The big black horse,
Good morning. Time for news headlines from the Radio Icebox newsroom. This is Sunny Samuel reporting. A protest is being organized to stop the sky-clad s'more party and political rally slated for Alien Beach this evening, being organized by Gloria Peterson of Canal Avenue. Mrs. Peterson is concerned about the state of public morals in our community and claims the combination of nubile naked bodies and roasted marshmallows with chocolate represents a risk to right-thinking people all over the county. When asked if she wasn't just organizing her protest because her husband Wilbur is set to watch the event, Mrs. Peterson said, "Don't worry, I'll deal with him soon enough." Naked S'more organizer Laura Davies was sleeping in and unavailable for comment. Highway crews working east of town on Minnesota Highway 8 have found what appears to be thousands of 80s vintage video cartridge games buried in the mud on the road in front of Pete Delaney's home. The games ran the gambit from famous titles like Tetris and Ms. Pac-Man to more obscure offerings like Hunter Bob's Gun Cleaning Challenge and Mystic Pizza, the video game. All the cartridges were in decent shape considering they look to have been in the ground for 30 years, and some effort is being made by Dee Dee down at the library to locate a working cartridge game system to see if the recently exhumed offerings will still play. Pete Delaney would not speak to reporters other than to shout, "Go away, they'll see you," through a closed door before shutting his curtains and pretending not to be at home.
News on Radio Icebox brought to you by the International House of Pancakes. No, not that one, the real one. The one that straddles the U.S.-Canadian border and is actually made of real pancakes. A must-stop for any visitor in the Icebox area. Our IHOP is not to be missed. And don't worry, founder and pancake architect Carl Howell Delaney is on his medication again and promises not to repeat the Girl Scout incident of 2014. That's the International House of Pancakes, located where County Road 232 meets Ontario Route 4 in Icebox. We have some bonus news coverage now. On the line with Wilbur Peterson, who is organizing the Wicker S'more Observation Party this evening. Wilbur, can you hear me?
We bet your sweet Biddy. Is this Cody?
Yes, sir.
Well, give me that other idiot, and I want to talk to him.
Sir, I'm not sure who you mean.
That other idiot, the one with the news story about me, the JJ.
JJ is currently hiding under the table, sir.
No, I'm not.
And can't come to the phone. Tell me, what led you to organize the observation party tonight?
What led me to? Can we have this stuff going on? Naked kids dancing on the beach?
Did you not dance on the beach in your day, sir?
Sure we did, but not to protest the election. What's this about burning Trump and Hillary both? This is America, damn it. Pick a side.
So do you consider observing the event from the bushes to be a kind of protest?
We're acting for the security of the community. There's got to be someone there to make sure the fire doesn't get out of control or the kids don't start parading down Lake Street and they're all together.
Oh, you old liar.
Gloria, go back into the kitchen.
Give me that darn phone.
No.
Oh, get up. He just wants to go looking, the old perv.
I believe we're on the air now with Mrs. Peterson.
Darn right. This on the radio?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I got an announcement.
Okay.
I'm going to be down at the beach tonight with my camera. And if you other perverts want to come join my husband, you might just find your picture on the bulletin board at Lake Grocery.
Don't do that. Bill was going to bring his telescope.
Or maybe I should just go down to the beach and join the girls, huh? What do you think about that?
May I have the phone, please? The surveillance event tonight is canceled.
Okay, so It sounds like there are changes in the activities on the beach tonight. Yes to naked s'mores, no to pervy observation party. Stay tuned to Radio Icebox. We'll bring you more news on this story as it develops. Radio Icebox Playhouse is next, right after this.
Coming this fall on Radio Icebox.
It's tragedy, Cecil. If Grandmama finds out I've accidentally killed the Italian ambassador, it will create a scandal from which the family shall never recover.
The story of a young girl with a huge heart and a serious delusion.
The manor house must be saved.
It's Downtown Abbey. The story of a woman named Abby who lives in an apartment downtown, but thinks she lives in England during the Edwardian era.
Oh, pish-posh, Grandmama. I shall go into the village and do the marketing myself. This is 1913, after all.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm a liberated woman.
Well, liberate yourself down to Super One and get my Diet Coke.
Yes, it's Downtown Abbey, the story of a poor Minnesota girl who decided she'd rather be a rich English woman.
I can't stand the thought of marrying and leaving Pierce Good Manor. It's the only home I've ever known. And you, Rothschild, our loyal butler, you are my only true friend.
Okay, but do you want fries with that?
Downtown Abbey, the story of a woman obsessed with saving a huge estate, when in fact she lives in 2 rooms above an insurance office.
Father, we must modernize, or the estate will be lost.
For Ned's sake, Abby, what estate? We've been living on 7th Street since you were born.
But, Father, what of you and Mother? What of the generations to come?
Well, I put in 2 more years at the sewer department. Then Mom and I'll be fine. As for future generations, ain't gonna be none if you keep weirding out all the boys.
Oh, Papa, I'm not ready to marry any man.
Yeah, and they're not ready for you.
Downtown Abbey, coming this fall on Radio Icebox.
I say, cricket anyone?
Nah, it's just a really big mosquito.
Ew!
Barb?
Yes.
Any movement?
Oh, no. It's still all quiet over there.
Oh. Well, then why exactly are we whispering? Shh. Sorry.
We are in covert surveillance.
Right.
It's very important that we figure out what's going on. There's too much we don't know about Mr. Rogers.
What is it exactly we're trying to learn, Barb?
Shh.
I'm still whispering.
Yes, but you could be whispering more.
Why are we here?
To find out about the man. His likes, dislikes, favorite color, favorite drink, his ideal romantic evening, things like that.
Wait a minute, are we stalking?
No.
Are we stalkers now, Barb? You could have been more forthcoming about stalking.
We are not stalking. It's just, there's a new man in our community, and we should find out all we can about him.
Why?
Neighborhood watch?
Barb.
All right, we're stalking him.
Thank you. A little honesty never hurt anyone.
You're not bothered by this?
Only slightly bothered that you didn't see fit to tell me.
I'm sorry.
I'm up for a little man spying as much as the next girl. Now, what are we looking for?
Habits. Comings and goings. Does he take the trash out? That sort of thing.
Ah, so you're looking for a pre-domesticated model.
I just like knowing where I stand. Also, what sort of negatives are there? Like a criminal past or fantasy football.
Very wise. I wish I'd done some more research last time.
You and JJ are really through, huh?
Kind of looks that way.
We're on a break.
Ah!
What are you two doing out here?
Shh! Keep your voice down.
Okay, fine. What are you two doing out here?
We could ask you the same thing.
A walk?
A likely story.
What? The beach is right over there, and I can hear you two whispering from across the street.
No, I mean it was a likely story that you were going for a walk.
I am trying to get some exercise, you know, after someone I know suggested it. Repeatedly in a shrill, nagging voice.
Shrill?
Would both of If you keep your voices down.
Why are you spying on Dr. Graves?
We are not spying on Dr. Graves.
That's right. He's not home.
He isn't?
Ran into him in the hardware store earlier. He and that new guy he's got staying with him, they were looking for garden tools. Selection wasn't very good, so they said they were going to drive to Bemidji.
Wait, when was this?
Half hour ago.
He's not home.
I'm sorry, Barb. Maybe some other time.
What are you two doing out here anyway?
Never you mind.
Oh, it's all right. I feel a fool anyway.
Barb, are you embarrassed?
Completely. I'm acting like a smitten schoolgirl when I deserve any jibes you may have for me.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, I'm just kind of confused. You and Dr. Graves?
What? Oh, no, of course not. I've known the good doctor for years, and my feelings for him are as a brother.
So, what then?
Oh, you really are thick, aren't you? You just brought him up not 2 minutes ago?
Brought who up?
Mr. Rogers?
You mean the guy who lives in that shed over there? What about him? Wait.
I knew he'd catch up.
Why are you spying on Mr. Rogers?
We aren't. Barb is. Get it?
No. Wait. Oh.
Right.
I'm sorry, Barb. If I said anything out of line, it was just because,
He's thick.
Yes, I'm thick.
Oh, it's all right, JJ. I'm a silly old thing behaving like a girl a third my age.
So you're spying on this guy because you, I'm sorry, like him?
As if it couldn't get any more ridiculous.
No, it's okay. It's just,
What?
Well, I happen to know that a new lock for the shed was on their Bemidji shopping list.
What are you suggesting?
Nothing, really. Just, I'm a little curious about the guy myself, and the shed he's living in is currently unlocked. And no one's home.
Oh, no. A little girlish stalking is one thing, but that's unlawful entry.
Which will add a delicious bit of spice to this outing.
Barb!
In for a penny. Let's go.
Are you sure they both went to Bemidji?
Positive we're fine. Just, let me find that light.
Oh, do you think we should?
Oh, unless you have a flashlight. Oh, here it is. Well?
What is it?
Too early to tell. I mean, there are nudie pictures on the wall, and this cot is very nicely made.
Wonder if he was in the army.
But the whole thing's a little sterile, isn't it?
JJ? What did Dr. Graves and Rogers say at the hardware store? What do you remember?
Okay. They said they needed some new garden tools because Mr. Rogers was going to be taking care of the cemetery.
Well, staying on for a while. Good.
And they needed some stuff to winterize the shed.
Oh, so it sounds like he's going to be staying out here permanently.
Well, for at least a winter anyway.
I don't get it. Dr. Graves is alone in that house, and it's got to have 10 bedrooms. Why not just stay in there?
I don't know. At the store, he didn't say much. He's a little,
Strong and silent, stoic, mysterious.
creepy.
Oh, well, at my age, James, one must make allowances. And creepy is definitely within my bailiwick.
Well, let's just take a quick look around and get out of here.
Agreed. Aforementioned cot, neatly made. Chest of drawers, mostly empty, but one drawer containing T-shirts and underwear.
Ooh, what's the recon there?
Boxers, cotton.
Excellent.
Indeed.
What?
70s vintage refrigerator, apparently running smoothly. Well, Abby, look at this.
What is it? Oh, that is promising.
What? Well, what's in the fridge?
Neat rows. Everything at right angles to the rack.
Seems kind of anal.
I can sand down those sharp edges, don't worry.
What are you two talking about?
Are you sure you want to know?
Look in the fridge.
It's a fridge, so what?
Look closer, James. No takeout containers, 1 dozen eggs, several missing. The milk is well within its expiration date. 1 bottle of very nice mustard. No ketchup.
I did notice that. Nice.
Seriously, what are you two talking about?
In short, James, this is the larder of a gentleman.
It's a what?
Everything is neat and ordered, and ooh, I'm getting chills.
Well, it's probably because the fridge is open.
You're just jealous because your fridge has ketchup, spoiled milk, and week-old Chinese food.
It does not. That's pizza.
Well, whatever the case, I believe I've learned what I need to know here.
Wait! Don't forget the coup de grace.
Oh, yes. How could I forget?
Now what?
We have to check the vegetable crisper. It's one thing to have unexpired milk, but if this guy's got carrots in there...
He's a keeper.
Exactly.
And...
Oh my God!
That's...
No, it can't be.
It is, Barb! It's a human head!
Good morning, Icebox. The snow is on the ground, a little nip is in the air, and panic has set in at the shopping centers. It's the holiday season, and we're here to be your guide through this crisp December day. We'll have a look at your Icebox weather right after this.
Hi, this is Woody. Again. Well, it's Christmas time, you know what that means. Women gonna be coming down to the store looking for presents. So I want all you ladies to know, I cleaned out the women's bathroom, and wife put a scented candle in there, so we're all set to go. Oh, and I bought an extra roll of toilet paper, too. As far as Christmas sales go, I don't believe in them. Just tell me who your man is, I'll tell you what he needs. From deer rifles to fly rods to skunk bait, we got all the gifts you need to make it look like you've been paying attention to him.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
And you're running out of time, so get moving.
Woody's!
And Woody told me he will have a sale. Waxworms are going to be half off from 1 to 3 on Christmas Eve for that last-minute stocking stuffer.
Well, that was big of him.
Well, good morning, Abby.
Good morning, JJ. How are you this fine December morn?
Broke.
Uh-huh.
You never know how many friends you have until you have to buy them something.
Sounds like something Mark Twain would have said.
Sure. Hey, why not? Hey, I got the weather forecast.
Ugh, is that a good idea?
Well, it's nice to know whether it's a light jacket day or a parka day.
Fair point. Which is it?
Stay inside.
Ugh, that good?
Uh-huh. 14 above and flurries through the morning, then switching over to snow this afternoon.
What's the difference between a flurry and just snow?
I don't know. A flurry is flakier?
You know, if you have an answer to our question, give us a call here at Radio Icebox.
We'd like to know. Anyway, the snow won't last through the night.
Well, that's good.
It will, however, clear out and cool down a bit through the overnight.
I love when people say cool down in the context of Minnesota winter.
Right. Overnight low -10.
I will give you $50 if you say no wind.
Winds out of the north 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Damn it, I wore a skirt today.
That makes our wind chill.
Just don't.
Yeah, that probably is enough.
Currently 14 in International Falls, -10 in Fort Francis, and 13 degrees here at the Opera House.
The Weather Service reports a warm holiday glow in the hearts of men and rosy cheeks on all the little ones.
They're calling for overheated despair once the credit card bills start arriving.
Which means we have to remind ourselves why we go through the holiday season every year.
Okay, I'll bite. Why do we do this?
I don't know, but here's a commercial to help us think about it. Holiday gift baskets are back at the Icebox Municipal Liquor Store and Public Library. Our most popular holiday feature returns just in time for seasonal giving. All your favorites will be back, including Hemingway Whiskey, Port Wine Jane Eyre, Rock Gut Rye Raymond Chandler, and new this year, just for the ladies, 50 Shades of White Wine in a box. Each package is lovingly wrapped in a decorative woven basket selected by Judy during one of her frequent trips to the factory outlet in North Branch. Included with the book and booze is a bookmark with library hours, a form for a library card in case the receiver doesn't have one, and a package of AA batteries because everyone always seems to need those. It's an Icebox tradition at the Liquor Library. And remember, the books are all due back by January 25th. All right, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that Rock Gut Raymond Chandler.
Yeah, except last year you had too much and did the big sleep.
Hey, have you ever read 50 Shades of Grey?
No comment. Announcements!
Seriously, have you ever read the
Announcements!
book? Okay, go ahead.
David wants his mother to know that he's going to be at Trevor's house until late tonight.
This word from Pierre. Ice still isn't thick enough out by his house. Also, the mysterious lights in the woods show up every night now, so probably best for everyone just to stay inside.
Fine by me. It's cold out there.
Mm-hmm.
Judy wants Barb to know that she can't go shopping in Duluth today, but if her weekend is free, she can go then.
Okay, and I'm getting a word from Cody that we've got a call coming in, although he can't tell me why.
You asked about snow.
Right. Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Hello, can I ask who's speaking, please?
Dugan Martinez, official weather watcher for the Icebox region.
Oh, yes, Dugan, you've called before.
Yes, because you keep making mistakes.
Yeah, that's usually why you call.
National Weather Service defines the difference between flurries and snow thusly. Flurries tend to come from stratiform clouds. Snow showers is the label used to refer to a short period of light to moderate snowfall, also characterized by a sudden beginning and ending.
Okay, this is great radio.
Honestly, if you people can't be bothered with learning the basics of meteorology, I don't know why you keep doing forecasts.
We're very sorry, Dugan.
Forecasting is an art, and I do it the way my grandmother taught me, with the old farmer's almanac, a divining rod, and some hogging trails.
Hey, that's super. Say, what's your forecast for today?
No, don't ask him that.
What?
Let's see. Well, I got 85 and sunny. That seems a bit unlikely.
Thank you for calling, Dugan.
Oh, I didn't do this fast enough. The hog's blood's congealed.
All right, that'll do it for our bonus weather coverage. Time now for news on Radio Icebox. This is Dropo Van Martian reporting. Thin ice is being blamed for the latest incident involving UFO chasing on Big Space Rock Lake. Pete Champo of 5th Street was cited by county sheriffs for littering Tuesday night when he drove his 2005 Chevy pickup into the lake off the boat ramp at the end of Beach Avenue. Champo, noted area conspiracy theorist and skywatcher, claimed he was chasing a mysterious light in the sky around 2 a.m. and was under the mistaken impression that the recent cold weather had made the ice safe for trucks. Champo was fined $200 and forbidden from writing about the incident in his weekly newspaper column, The Absolute Truth. Champo responded by calling Radio Icebox with the news and offering his services as the host of a late-night call-in show. No word yet from station authorities on this terrible, terrible idea. A car accident on State Highway 8 just outside of town has led to the renewal of a family argument that dates back to Prohibition. The Lewises and the Parkhursts, neighbors who live on the 200 block of Pond Avenue, accidentally collided in their respective minivans at the turn onto South Lake Street on Sunday afternoon. No one was hurt by the fender bender, but an argument ensued, continuing the off-and-on feud that dates back to Cyrus Parkhurst's days as a Treasury agent chasing Duke Lewis, noted rum runner. The fight nearly escalated to blows before witnesses claimed the ghosts of both ancestors appeared and told the families to knock off their foolishness and just look where they were going. Neither driver had any comment.
Hello, I'm Roger Graves. You've all heard my work here on the station as part of the Gravediggers Hour. But now, I'd like to tell you about a very special holiday event.
What the hell are you then? Oh, I'm Ghost of Christmas Past, you big dummy. Shut up and listen a second, you might learn something.
It's a North Woods Christmas Carol. The heartwarming story we all know so well, told in the dialect and flavor of our special corner of the world.
I don't gotta do nothing. Now get out of here. Why don't you say that to my face, you Norky bastard?
Oh, you don't think I will, eh? Come here, you little...
Yes, a North Woods Christmas Carol. The Charles Dickens classic as told with lumberjacks and a lot of whiskey.
What's this then?
Come in and know me better, man. Or don't, I don't care.
A North Woods Christmas Carol. Christmas Eve on Radio Icebox.
God bless us, everyone. Unless, you got something better to do. Do what you want. It's no skin off my ass.
What?
A head.
We saw it.
In his vegetable crisper.
And what were you doing in his house again?
Well, I hardly think that's relevant.
Yeah.
No, it's actually pretty relevant, because if I go in there and don't find a human head...
Oh, there's a human head, trust us.
If I don't find a human head, not sure I've got probable cause to go in there to begin with.
Oh, please, this is Dr. Graves's backyard shed we're talking about. I'm sure he'd be agreeable to a search.
I'm sure you're right. But he's not home. Remember? He won't be back for hours.
So we just have to sit here the whole time?
Human heads don't just walk away by themselves, do they?
Well, not normally.
What do you mean?
I really don't know what I mean. I just don't want to wait.
Well, perhaps we can pass the time, JJ.
What are those?
Forms.
What kind of forms?
Forms I'll fill out with the reasons why you broke into Dr. Graves' backyard shed.
Where we found a human head in the refrigerator.
Yes, but you didn't know it was there when you broke in.
We did not break in. The lock was already broken.
Unlawful entry, then, which brings us to the question of why.
Why?
Yes, why did you go into Dr. Graves' backyard shed? Were you just out for a walk and decided on a little B&E? Why search the shed at all?
Oh, right, that.
We were,
Silence, both of you.
Thank you.
No sense in trying to spare my feelings.
What's this, then?
They're trying to spare me the embarrassment of admitting that the reason we were outside Dr. Graves's house to begin with is because I was spying on his new handyman.
Why were you spying on the guy, and why do you think that's embarrassing?
Think about it, Sam.
Think about what? I mean, I know why people spy on each other sometimes, because there's an attraction and they're shy, but that's the kind of thing horny teenagers... yeah.
Yes, that is why we were there. I was scoping out someone.
Gonna put the forms away now.
Thank you.
And just reprimand all of you. Your behavior is ridiculous.
Be that as it may, there's still this business of the human head.
Right. I still think it best if I wait until Dr. Graves gets back from Bemidji.
Why?
If you mess up the investigation, the evidence you gather, even a human head in the fridge, might not hold up in court. You want a murderer to walk away on a technicality?
I guess not.
Sam?
In here.
Oh, thank God. It's terrible.
What? What's wrong?
Cody, he was working on some research at my place, and that monster took him.
We have monsters now?
Who took him?
That character that's staying with Dr. Graves, the new guy, the creepy one.
No.
I saw him. Cody was working at my desk, and I have closed circuit through the whole house. I saw him knock the poor kid over the head and drag him away. I was up on the 3rd floor, but I saw him.
Did you try and stop him?
Oh, by the time I got downstairs, they were gone. Didn't see which direction.
All right, Major. We can put out an APB with the state police and hope he stays close. And we should go check that shed pronto.
I need to say something.
What?
Mr. Rogers has another place in town. It's more secret. He probably went there.
And you know this how? Right.
It's a spot in the woods up beyond Graves Manor. I'll take you to it right away and we can check the shed on the way.
All right, then. Let's go.
It's just a little farther.
And how do you know this place again?
Do we really need to revisit that?
I'd like to revisit that. Where are we going?
Just up here.
How do you know this?
She has a crush on the murderer.
She what?
I'll tell you later. Barb, what are we looking for?
He has a small shed up here, like a lean-to.
Guy loves his sheds. Major, do you have any idea why he would hurt Cody?
Oh, none whatsoever. Cody was just doing some research for a newscast.
Really? He didn't say anything to me.
Oh, all very hush-hush.
I love hush-hush reporters who don't share with the police.
I'm sure Cody was planning to tell you everything, whatever it was.
Well, let this be a lesson to you, JJ.
Me? I'd just soon fill the newscast with fishing reports and pet of the week.
Quiet. We're almost there.
I see a light.
Yes, it's just a battery lantern. He uses it to read and play solitaire.
Exactly how long have you been spying on this guy?
Does that matter now?
All right, Sam, what's the plan?
You all stay back. I'll move in slowly.
Is that gun really necessary?
Nobody really knows this guy, Barb. What's his name?
Charles.
All right, everyone stay back.
You heard the man, right? Everyone else heard the man?
Relax, JJ. No one expects you to do anything.
Just so it's on the record, I'm under orders to be a coward.
Ugh.
Just stay back.
Oh, if anything happens to that boy...
It's all right. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding.
Oh, I'd like to believe that, Barb. But you didn't see that video.
Well, Yes.
Charles Rogers.
Damn. I should have brought my recorder. This would be great for the news.
Charles Rogers. This is the Icebox Police Department. We know you've got Cody in there. You need to come out with your hands where I can see them. Now.
Did you hear that?
Was that behind the shed?
There's a window. He could escape through it. There!
There he is!
Hey, stop!
Wait, Sam! Don't hurt him!
Major, you go check on Cody.
Right.
You, come with me.
Me? Sam said to stay here.
Oh, just come on.
Hold it! Just stop right there.
It's not what you think.
What isn't?
The situation.
Oh, Charles, thank God you're all right.
Who are you?
Everyone just calm down. Rogers, you have some explaining to do. Did you kidnap that young man?
As I said, it's very complicated.
Oh, just confess, Charles. It'll be fine. I'll get you the finest lawyers. We can survive this.
Again, who are you?
Cody's fine. Major says Cody's fine.
He was tied up, though.
Okay, everyone just calm down. Charles Rogers, you are under arrest.
You don't understand.
Well, then you can explain it to me down at the station, okay?
That's not gonna happen.
You ran yourself into a little corner there. Unless you can climb trees, I think you're coming with me.
No, I don't think I am.
Hold on.
Just get out of my way.
Sir, you've got a knife, I've got a gun. This is not going to end well for you.
I told you to get out of my way.
I will shoot if I have to.
Don't you think I know that?
Oh, please, please, Charles. It doesn't need to end like this. Think of your future. Oh, think of our future.
For the last time, who are you?
I'm a friend.
Wait, aren't you the people from the radio station?
That's right. A radio station where you have a future.
What? Everyone shut up. You with the knife, put it down.
I can't.
One more step and I'll...
I know you will.
Stop! It doesn't have to be this way.
No, it really does. You don't understand. None of you understand.
I said stop.
I'm sorry.
That's unexpected.
Is that a duck?
Yeah, that's a duck.
What the?
Oh, no. It's happening again.
Oh, it can't be.
It is. It's another dimensional portal.
Rogers, just step back from the portal.
Portal? Where does it go?
Nobody knows. It could go anywhere.
Even to a prison converted into a carnival.
What?
It's a very long story. Just step away.
Yeah, right. Except if I did that, I'd just be a guy with a knife at a gunfight.
No! Don't!
Stop!
Don't shoot!
I had him! Damn it!
He stepped through. I can't believe he stepped through.
He must have thought he had no choice.
Gone. So beautiful. So tragic.
Oh, so cute.
What?
No, I was talking about the duck.
Feel like being deputized, Abby?
What do you mean?
Pick up that duck for me, would you? I want him brought in for questioning.
Good morning, Icebox. It's 6 a.m. on the edge of America, and it's looking like a beautiful day is on the way soon. That is after sunup in about 3 hours. We're hoping everything's cozy where you are. It's nice and toasty here in the Opera House, and we're ready to bring your day to life with, well, mostly the same stuff we do every other day. But what are you going to do? This is Icebox. We're your radio station. It's January. Everywhere. More after this.
Hi, it's Woody again. Reminding you that I got a tackle store with all the stuff you need. And a really nice pot-bellied stove if you just want to come down. I know there ain't nothing but ice fishing this time of year, but we got tackle for that. If that's what floats your boat. Otherwise, just, come on down. I promise the usual gang around the stove won't bother you none. I had a talk with Sid number 2 about, showering. He smells a lot better now. And Now, next time Letty jumps to conclusions about the sex of your kid, he's out on his ear, I promise. So come on down to Woody's, your winter headquarters for waiting on spring.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
I'd give my left nut for a new face around here.
Woody's!
So we're back. Hi, Abby.
Hi, JJ. You always do the news with your feet on the desk?
Not time for news. We have to begin the broadcast day with community announcements, I've decided.
We always start with the weather.
They don't want to hear the weather.
I think we need to start with the weather, JJ.
Okay, folks, Abby feels we need to start with the weather.
We always start with the weather.
So don't blame me.
What?
Snow showers tonight, followed by a high-pressure system moving in. That'll lower our temperatures into the minus 20 range for the next week. No wind, thank goodness, so with a decent coat, only the very young and the very old should be in danger of losing their lives.
JJ.
All right, you're right. Everyone's in danger.
Give me that. Environment Canada predicts a widespread loss of perspective this next week as people consider moving to the southern U.S., only to change their minds after remembering the American political system. Checking the almanac now, we are on pace for an average snow year, and City Hall reminds everyone to please move the snow from your driveways and sidewalks out of the way and not into the street where it can interfere with mail delivery.
Or pizza delivery.
That too. Currently 14 in Icebox, 15 in International Falls, Fort Francis minus 11 Celsius. The temperature inside your body is 98.6 and inside mine 50 degrees. Can we turn up the heat in here, please?
Thermostat's busted, just wear mucklucks. 15 past the hour and time for your community announcements. From Jerry to Mildred, yes.
Pete Peterson would like to warn the kids using the fish houses in his backyard as a place to smoke and neck that he bought ammo for his gun.
Ice thickness out past Pierre's Resort is 24 inches.
The mayor's skull is reportedly 14 inches.
And finally, this message from Heather to Justin. I'd like to go to Snowball with you, but I'm washing my hair all that week. Get it? Ha ha.
Ooh, ouch.
Sorry, Justin, but just in case all you kids in Icebox think this kind of thing would be better with Facebook, trust me, it won't.
20 past the hour.
Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Igor Brooks-Wilder reporting. A flock of angry birds attacked Charlotte O'Connor's organic pig farm yesterday, leaving 2 of Charlotte's 6 swine with minor injuries and the other 4 in a state of high anxiety. I don't know what brought it on, O'Connor said in a recent interview. 1 minute, Wilbur and Babe were minding their own business. The next, this flock of crows started dive-bombing them with sticks and rocks and such. O'Connor went on to state that the event left her pigs cowering in a corner of the barn, while the birds continued to drop various found items on the barn roof for the next 15 minutes. After that, the birds simply flew off and disappeared. And in the most bizarre development, O'Connor claims to have heard a toilet flush just before the attack abated. It's so weird, O'Connor said. It was like that flush sound came from the sky. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I think that's what was controlling the birds. The State Department of Agriculture has not, as of yet, returned Charlotte's calls. Terrorism concerns are being cited for a recent appearance of shadowy men in black at the Ladden home on River Avenue. The men appeared around 3 p.m. Tuesday and demanded entrance to the home, where they searched the room of Ladden's 13-year-old son, Alvin, and removed an antique lamp that Alvin had recently acquired at a garage sale. Alvin protested fiercely and was nearly detained by the shadowy symbols of a secret government before being restrained by his mother, who assured him that, quote, "You'll see your friend again very soon." When questioned about the reason for their actions, the MIBs would only state official concerns about unlimited power compressed into a tiny little living space. The Laddens were paid $14 for their loss of property under eminent domain.
Have passed the hour, and JJ?
Yes?
We do have Pat on the line from Lake Grocery with some news about the big scratch and dent sale. Can you hear us, Pat?
Sure, yeah, real good. Hey, Dave wanted me to call and tell you guys to quit talking about the meat sale.
Oh, is something wrong?
No, of course not. It's just, well, things got a little complicated down here. There's all these turkeys out in the parking lot, and they're kind of looking at the store mean-like.
I'm sorry, Pat. Did you say there were live turkeys down at the Lake Grocery store?
Yeah, they're in the parking lot. They're sort of milling around, staring at the store. I don't want to jump to no conclusions or nothing, but I think they're organizing an attack.
Will the store be open usual hours, Pat?
Yeah, not sure. Dave said to maybe play that one by ear, you know?
Okay, so there are turkeys mobilizing down at Lake Grocery.
Oh, God, They're coming through the windows.
Maybe we should get someone down there to see what's going on?
I'm not going down there.
Yeah, well, folks, you might want to avoid Lake Grocery until further notice.
And when it's done, they'll probably have a bunch more turkeys available.
Yeah, that's right. Radio Icebox Playhouse is right after this.
Hi, this is Larry down at Icebox Hardware. Now, I put out the snowblowers and the shovels, but I don't want no trouble this year, okay? Last year I done this and all you people coming to store blaming me for the snow. Now, any person with a brain in his head knows that's not how weather works. It's gonna snow whether I put out the shovels or not, so I'll make you a deal. If no one comes in this week complaining about having to look at shovels and road salt and such, I promise I'll put up the lawn furniture inside the store.
Icebox Hardware, your headquarters for spring, summer, and miscellaneous.
If you're real nice, I might even put out the seed catalog, so please, can we just all get along?
Next to the Nutcase newspaper on Lake Street.
He's creepy.
Abby, you can't keep the duck.
Oh, why not?
Don't you think it's a little unsafe?
Unsafe? How?
That duck opened a portal to another dimension.
It did?
Isn't that what you saw? I mean, whatever that was, it looked a lot like a portal to me.
And what exactly makes you an expert on dimensional portals?
The fact that I traveled back and forth between dimensions just last year.
Well, I traveled too, and there's no way Ducky here had anything to do with it.
Ducky. You're naming him Ducky?
Why not?
A little bit on the nose, isn't it? You should call him something witty and ironic, like, a foghorn or Bugs.
I don't get it.
Never mind.
You can't keep the duck. The duck is evidence.
For what? A murder trial?
Having to do with that, yeah.
You can't keep the duck. None of you can.
Hi, Major. How's Cody?
A little shaken up, but fine. That maniac had him tied to a chair. No idea what he would have done next.
Best not to think about it.
It's kind of hard with him still out there, walking free, maybe floating free. Kind of depends on the dimension, I guess.
Back up. What's this about my duck?
He's your duck now?
The duck needs to come home with me.
Why?
Oh, because the dimensional rift appeared at exactly the same time he did. You don't think that's a coincidence, do you?
What are you saying? Bugs the duck is a dimensional portal?
Or he can open them, yeah.
Why would a duck open a dimensional portal and he's named Bugs?
Sure.
Yeah, I like that.
Do not name the duck. He's evidence in a criminal investigation.
And a violation of the laws of physics.
A violation? Or an element that expands our understanding of the laws of physics?
Well, she's got me there.
Doesn't matter. It's evidence.
You sure you want to do that, though?
Yes, I am sure I want to do that. Fine. Why shouldn't I include the duck in the investigation?
Well, I was just thinking, you're going to call in the county forensics team to deal with the head and the crisper, right?
Of course. You know I don't have the resources to work a crime scene like that.
So do you really want to explain to the sheriff's office that your suspect disappeared into a portal created by a duck? Or would you rather just tell him the suspect ran off into the woods and you couldn't pursue because you were the only officer on the scene and you had injured people to deal with?
Damn it.
Yeah.
All right. But that duck doesn't leave this police station.
I will need to examine it.
Go ahead. You can use the interrogation room.
Does that have linoleum floors? There might be some cleanup involved.
Whoa, wait a minute. When you say examine, what exactly do you mean?
Trying to determine why this animal is capable of opening dimensional portals via a thorough check of its entire anatomy.
This wouldn't include a dissection, would it?
Maybe.
No.
Now, Abby.
No way. This duck has been through a lot, and so have I, and he's not going to be cut up just to satisfy some scientific curiosity.
Oh, it's not just curiosity. There's safety to think about, too. We don't know what this duck is. We're not even sure it really is a duck.
Sam, do you want to catch Mr. Rogers?
Of course.
And didn't he escape through a portal opened by this duck?
Well, all right, yes.
Then do you really want to kill the duck that might be your only way to catch Mr. Rogers?
Yeah, she's got you there, Major.
Oh, fine. I didn't bring my dissection kit anyway.
Thank you.
But that duck still needs a thorough exam. I have to at least try to understand what it is.
Cody, are you okay?
Should you be up?
It's all right. I'm fine.
Oh, son, you really should be laying down.
No time. You have to come back to the radio station, all of you. There's something I have to show you.
This had better be good.
It is.
And fast. I want to get back to the station before Abby absconds with the duck.
There's a sentence you don't hear every day.
She wouldn't just take off, would she?
If I told her not to leave, she'd be out the door in a second. But you're an officer of the law, so I think you're okay.
Good.
Besides, Major said he'd stay with her.
Just until he was done with his investigation. How long is this going to take, Cody?
Not too long. Unless Mr. Rogers deleted stuff.
You mean you don't know?
I was busy being unconscious. I didn't notice much of anything he did.
Right.
But... yes, everything's here.
So everything's okay?
The Icebox Killer.
The what?
The Icebox Killer.
Have we had a murder in town, Sam?
No, you don't understand. In Houston, there's a famous murder case called the Icebox Murders. A man named Charles Rogers killed his elderly parents and cut up the bodies. He ran off before they could arrest him, but when police investigated, they found his mother's head in the vegetable crisper of the refrigerator, just like the fridge in our guy's shed. And Charles Rogers in Houston, he was never arrested. He's still at large.
Okay, when was this?
1965.
Okay, so a teenager in 1965?
No.
What?
He wasn't a teenager. He was 43.
What?
He was 43 when he disappeared. His parents were both in their 80s.
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Cody, do the math. If a man was 43 in 1965, that would make him...
94.
94 today. Did our Mr. Rogers look 94 to you?
Well, no.
He probably isn't even 60.
Okay. JJ, would you please take Cody to the hospital? I think that knock on his head is a bit more serious than we thought.
Okay.
I don't really think that's necessary.
I have to get back to the station and check on our interdimensional duck.
No worries, he's fine.
All right, Major, how'd the exam work out?
It's a duck. A male mallard, I believe.
And that's all?
Oh, as far as I can tell, yes. No robotics or artificial enhancements. Of course, I can't rule out nanotechnology until I've analyzed his blood.
Whoa, you got a sample of the duck's blood? I'm surprised Abby let you.
Oh, she held him and cried.
Of course she did.
Grandpa, they don't believe me.
Oh, about the Icebox Killer? Did you show them the Wikipedia article?
Of course.
I think the head in the fridge is just a coincidence.
And his name?
Another coincidence. Major, Cody tells me this man was 43 in 1965. Our Mr. Rogers doesn't look a day over 60.
Well, that's a problem.
I'm glad you agree. Now, we've all had an exciting evening, so I think it would be best if we just...
Cody, I can see only one solution here.
Me too. It's obvious.
Time travel.
What?
Oh, for the love of all that is...
All the parts you collected are still in the workshop?
Yes. I'll start there and get things organized.
Check. I'll go back to that fiend's shed and have a look around before the police mess it all up.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't worry, Sam. I won't touch the fridge. But I have to look around Roger's living space to see if there are any clues as to his time travel device.
He does not have a time travel device. That's impossible.
No, just very unlikely. Chances are it's a natural phenomena. The duck is probably involved too. Sam, you'd better go see Abby before she triggers it and ends up falling into the Wayback Machine.
What?
Major, wait.
I won't touch anything, I promise.
Oh, Sam, how about you follow Major? I go back to the station and check on Abby.
Cody still needs to go to the hospital. And Cody...
snuck out when you were arguing with Grandpa.
Great. All right, your plan. Just don't let anything happen to that duck.
If it triggers any portals, I hereby promise not to step through.
Don't let Abby step through either.
Well, if I'm going to keep Abby from doing something she wants to do, I'm going to need to borrow your gun.
No. I got a messed up crime scene, a head in the fridge, a missing murderer, and an interdimensional duck on my hands. The last thing I need is an accidental shooting.
All right. Wouldn't be the worst thing if a portal opened. As a matter of fact, it would be normal.
I know. That's what I'm afraid of.
Good morning. It's 6 a.m. The sun should be coming up in, well, let's not think about that. It's time to begin our broadcast day here at Radio Icebox, Minnesota. Weather, winter at all, it's interesting. Most people would think you get used to winter here. Most people would be wrong. But here at our little station, we're going to do our best to brighten your day. Cody's going to be along as my co-host in a little bit once he finishes knocking ice off the transmitter tower. So everyone just say a quick prayer that he gets down safely. We'll also have an interview with old Pierre, and don't forget there's a new episode of our series Bush Pilot tonight on Play of the Day. All that and more on Radio Icebox.
Hi, it's Woody again. So we got a bunch of new ice fishing rods in the store if you think you need something like that. Me, I've been fishing in the winter with a bunch of line wrapped around a hunk of wood for 30 years, so I don't see no need to change. Maybe you do, so come down and see how much money you can spend on a rod that's 8 inches long. That didn't come out right. Anyway, we got power augers too. Now here's an advancement I can get behind. Used to go out with a spoon and cut a hole in the ice with Grandpa. He'd sit on a bucket and drink schnapps while I cut the hole. Daylight was half gone before we were even fishing. So, I forget where I was going with this. Anyway, come down and look at stuff. Maybe buy something.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
Come to think of it, I think we got one of those old spoons in back. Buckets, too. And schnapps.
Woody's!
All right, it's a little after 6, and Cody's come inside. How we looking on the roof? Okay, well, Cody's giving me a nearly frozen thumbs up, so it sounds like things are okay. Cody, you warm up enough there to do the weather in a bit. I'll start with announcements. Let's see. Recovering Catholic's casino trip has been postponed. Apparently, Gary's van is in the shop again. There's going to be a meeting today at 10 at the Busy Bee to see if they can get enough people to carpool. Major Rideau, Cody's grandpa and our founder here at Radio Icebox, would like to tell everyone that he was wrong about the hot spot behind his house. It's not a sauna or a natural hot spring. He's not sure what it is, but don't come near it without lead-lined pants, it says.
JJ?
Cody's thought out enough to speak. Yes, sir.
Grandpa gave me an update. Just don't go near his house until he can figure out what's going on back there.
Should we call the authorities?
Well, it's Grandpa we're talking about, so I'm pretty sure the authorities have him under surveillance.
Oh, you weren't kidding?
No.
Okay,
Pete Peterson.
Right. The Peterson's garage sale on Saturday has been changed to a silent auction. I guess he's claiming to have artifacts from ancient Egypt. Is that legal?
He claims to have a time machine, but I've seen his prototype. Pretty sure he bought the artifacts at the museum gift shop in the cities.
Okay, well, worth checking out anyway. Weather?
Gonna warm up to 10.
Good.
Stay there for a couple of days. No snow in the forecast.
Hey, that is really good news. How are the ice conditions?
12 inches and safe for sleds out by old Pierre's place. The shinny rink out by the beach is fine, over 8 inches. And Dougie Olmquist claimed he made all the way across the lake on his sled and only broke through once. I think it's still a little thin out by the Space Rock.
Okay, recent observations, 5 above in Icebox, 6 in International Falls, minus 14 Celsius in Fort Francis. Environment Canada predicted intermittent pride and envy as Canadians look to their neighbors to the south, while the National Weather Service reports widespread indifference through most of the country where neighbors are concerned.
Almanac. On this day in 1973, there was hamburger all over the highway in Mystic, Connecticut.
Good times. Hey, I'm gonna go look at the news.
A terrible idea.
I know, but what are you gonna do? News next.
Winter is here, and there's no better place to endure it than the Icebox Municipal Liquor Store and Public Library. We have all the best sellers, including the latest from Stephen King, J.K. Rowling, James Patterson, and Johnny Walker. Check out our periodical section with a pint of Guinness. Reference goes great with Jell-O shots, and don't forget our new religious fiction section, The perfect complement to an evening over mulled wine. There's always something to read and always something to drink at the Liquor Library.
Winter Festival now going on at the Liquor Library. Bring back your empties to pay off fines until February 28th. Time now for news headlines from Radio Icebox. This is Turn Me Deadman reporting. Police continue their search today for Charles Rogers of Houston, Texas, who was wanted for questioning in association with a human head found in the shack he was using behind the home of local historian and Radio Icebox playwright Roger Graves. Details of Rogers' escape are not being released, but Police Chief Sam, along with county authorities, did go on the record as saying it would probably be better if people did not approach Rogers if they spot him. He is a thin man in his 60s with a crew cut, probably underdressed for the weather, described as being generally melancholy or distracted. Dr. Graves can offer little help to authorities, as he just met the suspect himself a few days ago, though he did offer the opinion that Rogers appeared to be very tidy for a murderer. In other news, a dinette set belonging to Mrs. Lois Howell of 3rd Street disappeared from her dining room Tuesday and reappeared 17 miles away in a remote section of the lake shore near the cabin of Scruffy Martinez. Mrs. Howell claims to have awoken to a strange noise early Tuesday morning. When she investigated, she discovered her dinette set, a 1979 purchase from the Sears Roebuck catalog, missing. The dinette was discovered by hikers the next day in the remote location in perfect order and set for 4. Mrs. Howell has no idea where the ham and scalloped potatoes found on the table came from, and Martinez, reached by phone at his winter home in Juarez, Mexico, could offer no explanation for the prank. Police are baffled, but suggested that Mrs. Howell take the free ham and try to forget.
Coming soon to Radio Icebox, tales of adventure, tales of excitement, tales of the great outdoors.
So we put in down by the dam, probably fished for half an hour. John, he brought in a walleye, but it weren't in the slot, and I got a couple of pretty good crappies.
The heart-pounding excitement of sportsmen overcoming the brutal elements for adventure.
I seen where John got his shack fixed up for opening weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Got a satellite dish and everything.
Hear dramatized stories of man versus nature in the most dangerous game.
So the Biff hooked up to the water tank?
Oh, yeah. We try and save the water, though. If it's brown, flush it down.
If it's yellow, leave it mellow. Right, I got it.
Tales of the great outdoors, coming soon to Radio Icebox.
Oh, what's the Wi-Fi here?
It's Shack 123.
Oh, okay, then.
Hey, everybody. I'm not sure if you can hear that in the background, but we still have the continuing singing pipe problem here at the studio. Hang on. Yeah, that's for real. That's actually what happens here at Radio Icebox when the temperature goes up and down. What are you going to do? It's a 100-year-old building.
Here are some items of community interest for the greater Icebox listening area. The county sheriff, in cooperation with the Icebox Police Department, will be starting an Explorer Scout program in Icebox beginning next month. The program is intended for boys and girls ages 13 to 18 and does require permission by a parent or guardian. Though sanctioned through a national organization, Police Chief Sam wants all parents to know that our local chapter will teach the Scouts the nuances of dealing with the kinds of problems we have here locally. Icebox Explorer Scouts will learn paranormal relations, proper use and cleaning of a flux capacitor, identifying benign lights in the woods as opposed to the other kind, and basic cryptozoology. The program is free, but does require Scouts to sell 1 box of candy bars before March 31st. A candle-making class will be offered at the Municipal Library and Liquor Store this Saturday afternoon from 3 to 6. Learn all about the art of mixing, scenting, and coloring wax for decorative candles that brighten any home decor. Cost for the class is just $5 for regular candles, $10 if you'd like to mount your candle on the top of a stone gargoyle, and $25 if you'd like to mount it on a human skull for the classic Lovecraft book cover look. Please, no outside skulls allowed.
Just about there. Maybe 5 more minutes.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't mention it.
Where exactly are you two hoping this little exercise will lead us?
To Mr. Rogers, of course.
But I thought you said he went to another dimension.
He did. Disappeared into a dimensional portal, probably of his own design.
Okay, I thought there were an infinite number of dimensions.
There are. theoretically.
But doesn't that mean you're looking for a single needle in an infinite number of haystacks?
First things first. And the first thing is getting this device working. Then we can worry about which dimension he's hiding in.
Besides, Grandpa theorizes that dimensions, which are close to each other, are similar.
Like the prison dimension from last season.
From last what?
Never mind. We think Rogers must be hiding in a dimension close to ours. That should make him much easier to find.
We have to find a dimension that supports human life and has a much slower time signature.
That's how he's aged so little since 1965. He was in a dimension with slower time than ours.
How else could a man who should be 93 look like he's in his 60s?
I can think of some other reasons for that.
What?
Well, diet, nutrition. Oh, and the obvious reason.
What obvious reason?
That he's clearly not the Icebox killer.
Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of coincidences.
What? Rogers is a common enough surname. The guy has a vaguely southern accent, but that doesn't mean he's from Houston.
Like I said, coincidences.
He's not the same guy, Major.
You're forgetting the big thing.
What big thing?
The biggest thing, Sam. The human head in the refrigerator? That's the Icebox killer's M.O.
A little too much of a coincidence to be a coincidence.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the only time that's happened. The Icebox case was fairly famous, and weirdos commit copycat crimes all the time.
You don't know this guy like I do.
What's that supposed to mean?
I've been doing research for the past week. Did you know Charles Rogers was a genius? An engineer and a geologist. They say he could find oil anywhere.
So?
So, who better than an engineer to figure out how to build a time travel device? Seriously, Sam. The man killed his parents, then simply disappeared.
You'd be surprised how often people get away with murder. Besides, this all happened in 1965. Forensics wasn't even a science yet, and Rogers was a licensed pilot living only a few hours' flight from the Mexican border. He was probably out of the country before they even found out what he'd done. See? You're not the only one that can do research. And if you know everything about him, why don't you know about his death?
Alleged death.
I don't know. Hugh Gardner says he's dead.
Who's Hugh Gardner?
Literally the man who wrote the book on Charles Rogers. He says Rogers was killed during a labor dispute with oil workers in Honduras.
Which was never proven.
Regardless, a murdering geologist dying in a fistfight is a lot more plausible than a time traveler coming back to... Why exactly do you think he's here?
What do you mean?
Well, it just occurred to me. You have this crazy theory about dimensional travel and whatever, but you never really did explain why Charles Rogers, the real Charles Rogers, would come here to Icebox.
Well, given another 5 minutes and a fully charged battery, you can go and ask him, Sam.
How much longer do you think they're going to be in there?
No idea. Ironically, time travel can take a lot of time.
Okay, well, there's Barb's script to think about.
I don't think I can be creative right now.
Me neither. So, did you think it was going to be like this?
I've been ruminating on that a lot.
Oh.
I mean, no, in a word. I didn't think I'd be chasing aliens and dealing with ghosts when I took this job.
Oh, JJ.
It's interesting. I just never really prioritized interesting when it came to work. I was more of a comfort and calm guy. Teaching really looked that way when I started. The safe route. You know why I didn't just go into journalism right from the start?
No, but I wasn't...
It was the thought of the deadlines that scared me to death. What would I do if I couldn't get the interview or the quote or whatever? What if I couldn't get the story at all? Or get it written in time? I mean, journalists are dying out now, but in those days it was a real job. You could really make a difference if you could do the job.
And you didn't want to make a difference?
Well, I wasn't against making a difference if it was, safe. I just really wanted to go home at 5 o'clock and watch TV. It seemed like I could do that more regularly with teaching than anything else.
I thought you told me teachers worked overtime every week.
Good teachers do. I was not a good teacher. I was the kind that took the cushiest jobs and kept out of people's way.
Well, this is fascinating.
I'm glad you're interested.
But this wasn't what I was talking about.
What?
A bit ago, I asked you if you thought it was going to be like this.
Uh-huh.
I was referring to us.
Oh.
Did you think it was going to be like this at the end?
Are we at the end?
I think we both know we are, JJ.
Yeah, well, I suppose.
I didn't think it would be like this.
Like what?
Amicable?
It's not been your experience in the past?
Well, I haven't had that many relationships, but they did tend to end dramatically.
Well, it's the way it is with me, bland and amicable.
So, you did think it would be like this?
What I thought, Abby, is that you were a very special woman and I didn't deserve you. So whatever time we had together, I took as a gift.
Oh.
And you should probably move on to someone with, just one chin.
It's not your weight,
Yeah, but my physique is emblematic. It's my soul that's flabby.
I don't know. After last year, I think you're pretty amazing.
Thank you. You're pretty amazing, too. So,
Yeah.
You think they finished the time machine?
Recent events suggest yes.
Come on.
Stand back.
Okay.
Is that thing safe?
No.
It's perfectly fine.
No, it's not.
We're not going to do anything. It's just a test.
A test for what? To see if it was gonna fry all the wiring in town?
Among other things, yes.
What do you expect it to do?
I've layered a lot of power converters here. If there's enough, it should open a tiny portal like the one our killer stepped through.
Well, what?
Don't worry. It will be less than a centimeter in diameter and only stay open a second. We're just proving the concept.
Oh, okay, but one thing.
What?
Can the wiring in this old building handle it?
Oops.
Oops? What oops?
We kind of tripped the breaker there, or maybe melted it.
I'll go check.
Are we off the air? Oh my God, we're off the air.
I'll go get the Jenny going first thing.
I'll get to the studio and make sure we don't have a surge. Abby?
Phones, I know. And there they are.
Tell them we'll be back on in 5, maybe less.
Okay.
All right, I'll get down to the studio and... Wait, we're back on? We're back on! That was fast.
Hey everybody, this is DJ Skynet letting you know we'll be back on the air real soon.
That's Cody's automated program?
Yeah, it cuts in whenever we have a power outage.
No, we have a special request for us. A request we must obey, obey, obey.
Is it supposed to sound like that?
Like what?
Crazy?
DJ Skynet is now the sirens. We are many, for we are one.
What did it say?
Something about being the sirens?
The what?
The sirens. Prepare for the coming war. All will soon be made clear.
I think I better get down to the studio.
Yes, I think you'd better.
Prepare. Prepare. The conflict is coming. Prepare. Prepare. The conflict is coming. Prepare.
Good morning, Icebox. It is, well, really cold outside, but we're back on the air here at RIB and ready to bring you all the news and weather and stuff you might need for this wonderful, cold, dark day. It's winter in the borderland, and that's exciting, right? Right, yes, I said exciting. Not sure why, now that I think about it. Anyway, be back with the weather right after this.
Hi, it's Woody again. So the Valentine's Day sale was a bust like I told the wife it would be. So we gotta get rid of all these cards and flowers and such we got down here at the store. Everything's gonna be half off for the next week or so, maybe longer. In fact, if you just come in, I might sell the stuff by the pound. But just the Valentine's crap. None of the regular stuff what belongs here. And just because we got that one graphite rod that's red doesn't mean it's gonna be part of the sale, so no funny business. It's half off anything that's useless at Woody's. Got it? Good.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
Okay, I'll throw in a bucket of leeches for Valentine's.
Woody's!
Little past the hour here at Radio Icebox. Now Cody has the weather.
Right here.
And I don't want to hear any complaints. We don't write it, we just read it.
Well, mostly.
What do you mean mostly?
Don't you know where we get our weather reports from?
Well, I assume the National Associated Press of... Okay, I don't know where we get our weather reports from.
It's Grandpa.
Oh, good. Major Rideau is our weatherman. Who knew? Probably I should have. Anyway, that's good to know because he is a wonderful scientist.
Yeah, but he's terrible at this.
Yeah, I'd noticed. What does Grandpa have to say about the weather today?
It's going to be 260.928 degrees Kelvin.
What?
With intermittent sunspots and moderate radiation levels throughout the day.
Wait. Grandpa said there's going to be radiation?
There's always radiation, JJ. The sun is a source of radiation.
But nothing dangerous.
Oh, gosh, yes. Have you seen the melanoma statistics?
Okay, but nothing, out of the ordinary dangerous? We don't need to stay inside or get hazmat suits on?
Why would we have to do that?
Just finish the weather, Cody.
Snow showers tonight. At least we think it's snow. It could be something else.
What? What does that mean? You mean it could be something else?
We don't have time to go out and study every snowflake. It could be something else.
Do you have reason to think the snow is not snow?
Mostly, no.
Mostly?
There was that one time last winter when it was ash.
We had ash falling on town?
For about 20 minutes, yeah. Weird thing is, Grandpa analyzed some of it and couldn't figure out where it came from. Total mystery.
Okay, well, that's the weather.
Then it burned through the table and disappeared.
That's the weather. Currently 260 degrees Kelvin in Icebox. Just pop out your Kelvin to Fahrenheit conversion tables to figure that one out. You just got to know it's cold.
It's about 10 above.
There you go.
For your news, for your information, there is no better source than the Nutcase Weekly. Hard-hitting investigative reporting of the type we've come to depend on in your mailbox every Friday. When you need to know about your world, when you need to know about your life, when you need to know, it's the Nutcase Weekly. Working in cooperation with Radio Icebox to keep safe, informed, and out of the hands of the lizard people. Mostly. And now a word from our publisher, Gladys Connerville.
Casserole recipes.
And casserole recipes every week in the Nutcase Weekly.
Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox, no longer affiliated with the Nutcase Weekly. This is Deepak Throatley reporting. Police still warn residents to stay away from the shoreline just south of Old Pierre's Place for the time being due to the continued standoff between Roger Nelson and imaginary clowns. Nelson, who recently visited his daughter in San Antonio, is still obsessed with the recent, quote, scary clown epidemic that beset the country. Ever since returning from the Lone Star State, Nelson has holed up in his lake cabin with, by his own admission, a crap ton of firearms and ordnance. Nelson maintains the clown invasion will begin any day, and only the well-armed stand a chance. Local police reassure residents there has never been a sighting of a scary clown in the county, and to stay away from the Nelson cabin, especially if you apply foundation or have a shoe size over 13. Local fixture Woody Carlson of Woody's Bait Shop has captured one of the sea monsters from the lake again, and this time insists the creature is alive. The animal, which is about the size of a gerbil and appears to be a cross between a squid and a zebra, is in an aquarium tank in Woody's shop and does appear to be listlessly swimming around. Woody insists the animal is harmless, though several area fishermen have claimed to be telepathically violated in the animal's presence. Woody denies that his catch possesses any paranormal activities and doubts the men complaining have enough brains to interest any telepath, much less a squid zebra. As always, peeks at the latest creature cost just $1. About a quarter before the hour here at Radio Icebox. Hey, wanted to give you guys a quick update on our effort to get the pipes taken care of. It's not going well. If you remember, we have an issue here with this 100-year-old opera house where sometimes certain pipes in the spring and the fall kind of ring out, make a funny, very annoying sound, which can be a little difficult in this game called radio. So we've set up this special internet thing, and again, this is for those of you that are either in the liquor library or in our parking lot or in our lobby. We have a very nice lobby. You can come hang out there. Just go to audibletrial.com/IBRT and you can sign up for Audible, a free month and a free audiobook, a wonderful service that allows you to listen to all kinds of stories, including tales from Stephen King and classic literature, all the bestsellers, plus some really good radio drama, including those of us here from Radio Icebox. So again, that's audibletrial.com/IBRT. You get a free month of this wonderful service, and we get a little kickback from Audible. Once again, it's an internet thing, so if you don't know what that is, just find a middle schooler and they will explain it to you. This is Radio Icebox. More next.
Icebox Hardware on Main Street now has sand. If you want to build a sandbox for the kids, provide ballast for your boat, or just weigh something down, try sand. Sand is good for that. Also good for improving lakefront property by improving your beach. Make your cabin better with sand. Sand now available by the pound, by the yard, or in convenient 5-pound bags. Free handfuls for the kiddies always at Icebox Hardware, your sand headquarters for the borderland.
And about 20 past the hour now. Has it warmed up, Cody?
Nope. Still around 200.
Okay, we're going to get calls about this. In fact, we already have. We really shouldn't be using the Kelvin temperature system, Cody.
Why not? It's a lot more accurate.
Okay, well, I can't argue with that, but we've already gotten 3 calls from listeners wondering if it's okay to go outside or should they hide from the end of the world.
All right, there's a point. Got some messages?
Oh, yeah, here. Barry to Dave. Barry says, okay, but only if you throw in a red wiggler.
Here's one from Barb Oleander. Oh, our very own Barb.
Oh, yeah.
She's looking for help with an art installation in her backyard. No modeling experience necessary, it says.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure all messages about that can be sent to the Radio Icebox offices.
And finally, here's a message from Mrs. Cheney. The Frozen Frights ice cream stand is already lining up counter help for next summer. Come down to the Liquor Library meeting room on Saturday, it says, and be prepared to show off your scooping technique and your best screen.
Yeah, it's a great summer job for someone.
Righto. A play of the day is next. It's snowing a lot, which means you can be trapped in your house without me, the Plowman.
Plowman.
I've got the shovel to serve your every need, be it sidewalks, driveways, or your back porch, if you know what I mean.
Plowman.
So check me out on my flyer at Lake Grocery, also in the window of the Opera House. That's the Plowman.
Plowman.
Icebox's handiest man at lifting and moving.
Radio Icebox is not responsible for any perceived innuendo and the nausea it may cause when thinking about our advertisers. Seriously, the kid's great at moving snow. He's just a little hormonal these days.
The tyranny of the image. Sound is proof. The image is alive.
What the hell is that?
Cody's automation program, isn't it?
Well, it's gone crazy. Where is he? Cody! Cody!
Oh, he went downstairs to check the breaker, remember?
Well, can you do something about that? This craziness is going out over the air.
I don't understand. The automation program isn't supposed to behave like this.
Like a crazy machine bent on taking over the world?
No, that was always a concern.
What?
In some of the beta versions, Napoleonic ambition was a real, never mind. The important thing is that the DJ Skynet was always herself. She never had the ability to create a new persona. The Siren's nonsense she keeps going on about, it's confusing.
Well, do you have a plan for getting it off my radio station?
Our radio station. And yes.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. That was Cody. He probably just went with Solution Alpha 1.
What's Solution Alpha 1?
Unplug the damn thing. Or in this case, trip the main breaker. The next step should be... the power up.
Now what?
Now we wait. Looking good. Oh, here we go.
Hey everyone, this is DJ Skynet bringing you all the hits.
Oh, that's more like it.
Here's Kevin MacLeod with some warm, gooey production music goodness for you.
Oh, thank God.
Things sound normal.
Or, our normal. Okay, thank Cody for me. I'm going to go to my office.
Don't you want to know how our dimensional portal experiment came out?
I think I already know, judging from DJ Skynet's sudden creation of an enemy armada.
Well, I suppose that does make sense.
Just do me a favor?
Yes?
Move the next experiment to your lab. I don't think our wiring can take anymore.
Oh, probably right.
Thank you, Major.
I won't tell anyone where you are.
Thank you, Major. Well. Oh, Facebook. How I love you. Well, not you, exactly. How I love pretending I don't live in Crazy Town by spending time with you. Ooh, coffee coupons.
Jacob Jasper.
What?
Jacob Jasper. Can you hear us?
Is this an ad? Because I was going to click on the free Starbucks beans.
Do not be alarmed, Jacob Jasper. We are the Sirens. We come in peace.
Can you hear me right now?
Your device's microphone is functioning within acceptable parameters. We are the Sirens. We come in peace.
You're not aliens from the prison rock, are you? Because we dealt with those guys once and I really don't want to go back.
All will be made clear. We are the Sirens. We are the keepers of truth.
Cody, is that you? Because doing a prank on a day like this...
We are the Sirens. We are explorers and warriors for the one true truth. We are not Cody. Cody is in the basement checking the wiring.
You can see him? What? What did I say?
See, you asked if we see.
What?
They are ocular creatures. They must be destroyed.
I thought you said you come in peace.
Everybody always says that at the beginning. Are you ocular, Jacob Jasper?
What?
Answer the question or face annihilation.
I don't know what you mean. Ocular. I have eyes, I guess?
We do not understand. Your facility, it uses part of the frequency to send the blessed sound wave.
You mean the radio station?
Blessed sound wave. Sound is truth. Image is deception. You must answer the charge. Are you ocular?
I don't know. I mean, I do have eyes.
Ocular! Ocular! Species must be eradicated.
What?
Sound is truth. Image is deception. Destroy! Destroy!
Wait. Okay, I have eyes, but I have ears, too. I can hear you right now.
You have the ability to see and the ability to hear.
Yes, of course. Practically everything on this planet does.
Eyes and ears. Eyes and ears.
Do you not have eyes, I mean? Okay. Sorry.
We have never encountered creatures with eyes and ears before. We are the Sirens. We are the keepers of the holy sound wave.
Okay, I am JJ, keeper of the weird little radio station.
You produce sounds?
Yeah, that's what we do.
And the people of your planet listen to your sounds?
Well, a very small portion of the planet, but yes. Mostly they watch pictures with sounds.
Blasphemy! Abomination!
Hold on. Okay, you said peace, remember?
Sorry, we just get a little excited sometimes.
What have you got against images, exactly?
The image is deception. The image can be changed, altered. A shadow creates the illusion of evil. Cropping removes beings who existed in a place. Our people exist without images. Many thousands of generations ago, we possessed eyes like you, Jacob Jasper. But we evolved past that because the image is deception. Sound is truth. Now we travel through the known universe, exploring, cleansing. We have made many allies of those who hear the truth, and destroyed many worlds of sighted ones. But never before have we encountered beings who do both just as our ancestors did.
Really?
We speak the truth.
Isn't it possible that some of those people did have eyes, but told you they didn't because they knew you'd kill them if you found out?
No.
Why not?
Because that's why not.
Right. Well, damn it.
What is it?
I told you we all have eyes.
You can be redeemed, Jacob Jasper. But first, we must study you and your people. Decide what to do.
You know, people can't lie with their voices.
There are ways to tell. There are always ways for the holy sound wave to make itself known. You create sounds, you create truth, and you do it in a world of image deception.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Tell us of your world, Jacob Jasper. We wish to hear more.
And you won't kill anybody?
We promise nothing but a search for the truth. For the time being, though, no one will be harmed.
Okay.
First, explain to us this thing called music.
That's gonna take a little time. Do you know Kevin MacLeod?
Check. Damn, I went for your queen.
Just as I wanted you to.
Well played, Doctor.
Still, I fear I've only staved off the inevitable. Rather like down at the radio station.
Your last play was quite good.
Oh, thank you. Are they listening in the carnival?
Of course. And it's not really a carnival anymore. Nor are we a prison. Beings are finding their own things to do. There's a theater now, and a symphony.
A symphony?
Found instruments only. Sounds a little bit like a grammar school music class. But we do have some very talented musicians. It's just nice having some freedom now that the Barker is gone.
Yes, well, it's good to know the old gang is getting on. I don't hear from any of them anymore.
It was more fun visiting this realm when you thought we were ghosts. Now that you know the truth, people would rather play board games and read.
To be honest with you, I feel the same way about most things. What? What is it? Do you have a move?
Yes. Queen's Knight to King's Bishop 4.
Oh, artfully done. Is something wrong?
It is nothing. I just wish I could move the pieces on my own.
Well, I could talk to Major Redux about his interdimensional travel device. If it were working, I could come visit you there.
No. I think the last time destabilized things too much. It is better if I remain between worlds, like this.
Between worlds? But the carnival...
I'm not always welcome there. I was the ringmaster after all.
You mean people blame you for what happened? But the Barker
The Barker and I were cohorts once. For some, that is enough to convict me. I am not imprisoned there, nor am I charged. But I do not walk the midway or the back tents without enduring looks from people. Honestly, Doctor, you are the only friend I have.
Well, your friendship is valuable to me, of course. And if I can do anything to aid you, just let me know.
Thank you, but I am resigned. I don't even know how I would come to obtain a body that would allow me to live in your dimension. It all seems too far-fetched.
Well, I can mention the problem to Major. Perhaps he can come up with something.
I wouldn't bother. It would take a miracle for me to have a body in this dimension.
Oh, good heavens!
Doctor, there is a duck in your sitting room.
And an interdimensional portal.
That too.
Oh, good heavens!
What? What's wrong?
You! You're no longer transparent and you're... Is that you, my friend?
What are you talking about? I don't... Hey, I have a body.
Oh, yes, after a fashion.
What just happened?
I have no idea. Though the ducks always do seem to have something to do with interdimensional portals around here. You are... Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. But you are an abomination.
It will take some time to get used to these tentacles, but I am willing to try.
Just don't look in a mirror until you're ready.
Why not?
Trust me.
Perhaps you are right. But I do see one advantage to becoming a demon monster from hell.
What's that?
I can use this tentacle to pick up my knight and... checkmate.
Good morning, Icebox. There's a stillness in the air outside. The dead of winter is upon us, and everything is wonderful here in northern Minnesota. Okay, so it's a little cold, but it's wonderful because it sounds so nice. Do you hear that? Do you hear that silence? Nice, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, radio. Weather after this.
Hi, this is Woody. It's February, and like I say, ice fishing has never been my thing, so it's pretty much watch the hockey game for me. You know, this one time the TV was in a different place or something, and I got the French channel from Canada? They were showing Leafs and Habs from Montreal, and it came in better than ever. I remember, I think Guy Lafleur was playing then. Remember how he had that long hair flowing out behind him as he broke up ice? It was beautiful. Kind of a poetry to the man. I'll tell you, if the wife told me she was shacking up with Guy Lafleur, I'd tell her you go right ahead. That's a good-looking man and life's too short.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
You ever felt like crying and you don't know why?
Woody's!
Okay, morning, Cody.
Morning, JJ. How's things?
Quiet. Very quiet.
Yes.
Still, you might say.
Uh-huh. Boring?
Yeah, you might say that too, except for the weather.
-2 currently outside.
That's good jacket weather.
A bit warmer up the road in International Falls where it's 0, and all that translates to -19 Celsius in Fort Francis.
It's always colder in Canada. We're looking for a few snow showers this evening with an overnight low of 2 above. You know, I like that weather.
Oh?
Yeah, snow, but not so cold that you need a shovel. You can use a broom.
Be thankful for the little miracles.
Exactly.
15% chance of mild depression throughout the listening area, but that chance will greatly decrease when the sun comes out later in the week.
Ice fishing conditions now. The National Weather Service reports that the ice should be thick enough for all vehicles so long as you lay off the chicken wings and switch to light beer.
Like, that'll happen. Other than that, the fishing is good out by Old Pierre's place, and he does have a whole murder of rental houses on the reef.
He has a what?
A murder. It's a murder of fish houses. Isn't it?
What are you talking about?
A group of fish houses is a murder, like a murder of crows.
Really?
I don't know. It seemed like a thing to say.
Huh.
Anyway, that's about it for the weather. Long-range forecast, winter until it's spring.
And when will that be coming?
Few weeks. You got some announcements?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. From the shinny rink down on the lake, Pete Anderson's team is in need of players. If you shoot left and have your own skates, come down to the rink about 7. Pete's got a game then. But remember, Pete says everyone on the team also has to belong to the book club. So don't come down unless you have some insight into the Lesser Orwells. I don't know what those are.
Anything that isn't 1984 or Animal Farm.
Oh, right. This note from the Horseshoe League. Annual dues are now due. Just get your money to Rafael Martinez de Marquis Seville, and you'll be ready to start pitching come spring.
April Peterson wants all her friends to know that the sleepover tonight is off because the boys can't come because they have a hockey tournament. There's a note here. Please, Mr. JJ, could you make sure my parents don't hear this? No, April, he can't. Unlike the internet, radio is democratic. So good luck explaining that one, April.
Uh-huh.
And finally, Hera Humphreys is back from the cities with a load of slightly off beef. It's in her freezer if anyone would like some. Just let her know.
How off exactly?
She doesn't say exactly, but she drove it up here in her car without passing out. So that's something.
Right. Programming note now.
Here I am, la-di-da, enjoying my time by the frozen lake. There's not much for me to do here in wintertime, but it's still good to be outdoors.
Coming this winter on Radio Icebox, the story like you've never heard it told before.
I'm a lot busier in the fall, but winter is nice too. It's peaceful, calm, serene.
From the mind of the Coen brothers comes a story about a forgotten character and the pain he must endure when thrown into the middle of a heinous crime.
Oh, look! The nice man is coming toward me with something. Perhaps it is some work for me to do. I would like having some work to do.
A tale of crime, a tale of horror, from a point of view you never considered before.
Gee, that doesn't look like a tree branch. How am I supposed to chip that? Wait a minute.
It's that scene from Fargo, from the wood chipper's point of view.
What are you doing to me? That's not a tree branch!
It's gruesome. It's gory. It's the story of an innocent wood chipper's very, very bad day.
Oh, I think I'm gonna burn!
Coming soon to Radio Icebox.
News headlines now on Radio Icebox. This is Haywood Jabuzoff reporting. Lake Grocery reports an epidemic of shoplifting in the meat counter this month, and police are stumped as to the cause. Dave Valeri, owner and manager of the Main Street Community Staple, reports that several pounds of steak, chicken, and pork cuts have gone missing. Security cameras show a pale, black-clad figure selecting several cuts of meat one moment, then disappearing from the frame in the next. Store staff reports seeing the figure several times in the past few weeks and feeling lost and woozy afterwards. In a related development, several cuts of the missing meat have been found in the woods off Beach Avenue, drained of blood, with 2 puncture wounds in the shrink wrap. Police are withholding comment until, quote, something reasonable comes up. Einar Penthaven reports that a large multinational cartel has expressed interest in building a 40-acre manufacturing and distribution center inside his hunting shack off County Road 21. The shack, which has not been used for several years and, in Einar's words, needs everything from a coat of paint to foundation work, seemed an unlikely choice for a massive industrial park, but Einar could not comment as to the cartel's intentions. They're offering a good price, so I think I'll take it, Einar said in a recent interview. The cartel, which manufactures tractor parts, prefabricated buildings, and steel fencing, would not comment on how their operation would fit inside a 20 by 30 wood building, except to assure local residents that magic would not be involved. Okay, play of the day is coming up.
Right, after we take a phone call.
What?
The light. We have a call. See?
Well, who is it?
I don't know.
You're supposed to screen the calls, Cody.
Yeah, well, I wasn't in the room.
What?
I was in control checking something.
But you're in the room right now.
Sorry, I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
You're not on the phone, Cody. You're standing right there.
No, I'm not. I'm not even in the room.
Kid's too smart for his own good. Good morning, this is Radio Icebox, and you're on the air.
Who's responsible?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna guess me?
Well, it has to stop. There are kids listening to this station.
So it's Talkback segment here on Radio Icebox. May I ask who's calling?
I'm a concerned citizen who demands that my voice be heard. I'm important.
And who are you?
I'd rather not say.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna play that show about the wood chipper?
Chip the wood chipper from Fargo? Yes, we are.
It's disgusting.
Well, satire does tend that way.
I'm gonna organize a protest of this station. We have to have standards and morals.
Okay, come on down.
What?
Come on down to the station. We have a nice piece of sidewalk in front you can march on. Hey, we'll even let you come inside the lobby now and again and warm up. How's that sound?
Come down there?
Sure. I mean, you can't organize a protest without, protesting.
What time should I come down?
Well, that's up to you.
Well, I don't know. I was gonna go shopping later. Should I do it then?
Anytime you like. Just bring your signs down and march in front of the station.
Signs? I don't have any signs.
Oh.
Do you have any signs?
Fresh out, sorry.
This is getting awfully complicated.
Uh-huh.
Why did I call again?
I can't remember, but thank you so very much for calling Radio Icebox.
Oh, you're very welcome. You do a wonderful job down there. A credit to the community.
Where is he now?
Gone?
Gone where?
Well, the woods, I think. He finally saw himself in a mirror and decided it would be better that way.
Sorry, folks. Had to get the radiation under control.
Still the toaster experiment?
Yep. Giving me fits at night, and I'm really hungry for toast all the time.
I think you'll forget about it soon.
Why? What'd I miss?
Tell him, Dr. Graves.
The Ringmaster is back in corporeal form.
The Ringmaster? That character from the prison rock last year?
Yes. He's been visiting me in ghostly form for some time.
What for?
Oh, he's lonely in their dimension. His cohorts are not likely to forget the role he played in the Barkers' dictatorship.
Oh, I imagine not. But you say he's corporeal?
Yes. We were playing chess the other day when a dimensional portal suddenly opened and a duck appeared.
Like they do.
Yes. Nothing else came through the portal, but when it closed, the Ringmaster had shifted from a basically humanoid translucent shape into a, well, I don't know how to describe him.
Lovecraftian horror?
Oh, yes. Cody, that will do nicely.
Lovecraftian horror?
Yes.
Tentacles? Bulbous head? Ridiculously undersized leather wings?
All that and more. I tried to get him to stay in the house because I thought he'd cause a panic in the town. But he said the woods were more comfortable.
Okay, so what are we going to do?
Right now, nothing. There's too much going on, and it's hard to keep the pieces all straight.
You go to fix a toaster for a couple of weeks, and look what happens.
Everything.
Oh, speaking of everything, Doctor.
Yes?
What's the latest on your lodger?
Oh, I wish you wouldn't call him that, old friend. I barely knew the man, and I do not exaggerate that point.
Oh, you've always been too trusting.
Yes, but this is a new low. Allowing a murderer into my home? It chills me just to think about it.
About that, Cody, have you managed to talk to Sam about, well, the item?
You mean the head? Sorry, Doctor.
Oh, it's all right. I shouldn't be so sensitive. I can't help but feel terrible about that.
Oh, yes, it could have been you in that crisper.
Oh, it's not that. Charles had many opportunities to kill me, and he was always a perfect gentleman.
Okay.
No. What I'm concerned about is that refrigerator. I can't use it, and it's always run so well.
Okay.
Perhaps if you replace the crisper drawer?
Well, let me think about it.
Anyway, that wasn't my question.
You had a question?
Did you talk to Sam?
Oh, right. No, he won't talk.
We'll make him.
How? He has a gun.
What is it that you wish to know, Abby?
Well, who the head belongs to, of course. It seems to me we ID the head will answer a lot of questions.
I just thought of something. He might not have killed that person, mightn't he?
Well, possibly not, but it does seem to point that way.
Why else keep a human head in your refrigerator?
I couldn't begin to guess, but it is possible he didn't sever the head himself. He could have found it.
Found it where?
Well, medical supply store, eBay.
What's your point?
Just that. I liked Mr. Rogers. He seemed kind and sincere, and he was already doing so much good around my cemetery. I can't begin to tell you.
But wasn't he a little, I don't know, creepy?
I live in a big, creepy house, Abby. A silent, hulking mass in coveralls poking around the graveyard goes perfectly with the decor.
Well, I suppose the only thing to do is to go back to work on that dimensional portal transporter.
I thought you broke it apart after last time.
I did. Just kept the parts. If we can figure out how to find the right dimension, we might be able to find Mr. Rogers and figure out why that ringmaster character is, well, a monster.
Oh, don't be concerned. That's a fair description. He'd be the first to tell you.
Okay, then. The toaster will have to wait. Cody, you coming?
Actually, Grandpa, I've got kind of a bigger issue.
What could be bigger than helping me rebuild a dimensional transport?
This.
We are the Sirens. We resist the tyranny of the image. Sound is proof. The image is a lie. We are the Sirens.
See?
You have a point there. The station should get back on its feet.
Thanks, Grandpa. I'll be over as soon as I can.
Maybe JJ could help with that?
I'm sure he can, but where is JJ?
It is a little odd that he's not here, isn't it?
I haven't seen him all day. Have you?
No. I wonder if we should go find him?
No, I'm sure it's...
What? What is it?
Nothing. It's nothing.
And we were born with eyes and ears both, so it was natural that we would use them, right? It wasn't really like a choice. In some cases, eyes are important. In others, we need ears. We can smell and feel things too.
5 senses. This is chaos. How can you survive?
As I said, we didn't really think about it.
Yes, as primitive beings, you can be excused from understanding, but you can add to the holy sound wave. Your species is of sufficient development that you are accountable. All waveforms are accountable.
Sorry, what do you mean, the holy wave?
The holy wave! As you call it, radio. The sounds which are bound not by planets or stars. This was how we originally came to find you.
So you're close enough to hear those radio waves?
Of course. We travel the stars searching for the holy wave. Yours was a planet we found on a routine sweep. We have been moving steadily towards you ever since.
So you're actually coming here?
It is our purpose. We seek out the truth of sound. We reject the tyranny of image.
If you don't mind me asking, reject how?
The tyranny of image must not be allowed to stand. We will eliminate it at all costs.
Including killing those who see?
We will eliminate it at all costs. Our ship is close now. We're only a few cycles out. When we get there, we will listen to the situation, then respond accordingly. Understand, it is not our intent to kill and conquer. We only seek the truth of the holy wave, and reject the tyranny of the image. The image is lies. The image is deception. A shadow changes meaning. A color tint alters mood. The image is lies.
Wait a minute. If you're all blind, how do you know about colors and tints?
Do you question the sirens? Do you question the truth of the holy wave?
No. I mean, I don't really understand the holy wave.
You are a meek and flawed character. We understand. You are not entirely responsible for your ignorance.
Thank you.
Your help will not be forgotten. Your willingness to assist will be considered not only in regard to your fate, but to the fate of your entire planet.
Wait a minute, my what?
Your willingness to assist will be considered.
Willingness to assist? Wait, do you think I'm going to help you take over my planet?
Have we not been discussing this?
No, I can't. You can't do this. I'll tell people you're coming. I'll warn them that
Be silent. We know how you feel.
No, I really don't think you do.
You forget. We have done this numerous times. Dozens of times. The emotions you are speaking are very common. Indeed, we have come to expect it from any assist we find.
Any assist?
One who aids in our search for the holy wave on a particular planet. Our ears on the ground, listen.
I never promised to help you. I never even suggested...
Stop. Listen.
To what?
Your own words. Your own thoughts. Your voice softens as you speak about your planet and the possibility of it being invaded. But before, when our words were the tyranny of the image, your voice had force, depth, even reverb.
What the hell are you talking about?
You may think you are not ready to help us, human. But the sounds of your own mouth betray your true feelings.
My true feelings are that I think...
Or what? What really are your feelings for this world of yours? This world that, according to your own history, began with the holy wave and drifted from its pure truth to this abomination of moving pictures. All the while you sit in a tiny place far away from power and influence. Keepers of the holy wave should be elevated and celebrated, not exiled to freezing towns where no one can hear. You are a victim. You are a victim of their tyranny.
But you're talking about invasion.
Does not all change come that way? We have been monitoring all the holy wave that emanates from your planet, including the historical documents. Your planet's history, your own nation's history, filled with this exact story. The enlightened bringing truth to the savage.
How old are the stories you were listening to?
What matter is that?
Well, okay, it's true that when we settled this country, we did what you said we did, but we know better now.
Have you given back to the savages which you took?
Well, no, I guess not.
Such is the way of things. The holy wave favors those standing at the end of the fight.
History is written by the victors.
That's a much better way of putting it. We're going to remember that.
I don't think that you
We understand your feelings. We have observed the same emotions on hundreds of worlds, and always the assist comes to hear the truth.
You mean your truth?
The truth. We'd wager you could say it by memory by now.
Sound is truth, the image is a lie.
You see? You understand. You are one of us, human. You were one of us before you even knew we existed. You will be one of us until you are silenced forever. Agreed?
I don't know.
Then think of this. A whole world, Your world, where the holy wave, where radio is king again, and you would sit on its throne.
I'm not...
This transition can be easy on your people, or it can be hard. And it can only be easy with someone like you to help. Will you help us? Will you help your people hear the truth?
I don't know.
The lack of rejection is merely another form of acceptance. Do you agree? Very good. We will be there soon, JJ. And the new era will begin.
I just don't know.
Then you soon.
Good morning, Icebox. It's 6:01, the coffee is hot, and we're here to help you usher in another wonderful day in... Is it spring?
Not yet, not quite.
It really seems like it should be spring.
I agree, but alas, the almanac does not.
Well, whatever the case, we're here to help you through the final days... Days of this very, very long winter. The weather is next.
Hi, this is Woody again. Well, I don't think the ice is going to last too much longer, and we got 2 months before fishing opener, so I figure it's a good time to clean out your tackle box. I know no one ever cleans out the tackle box, but we got a lot of lures down here, and you damn well know half the stuff in your box hasn't been wet in over a decade. So why not come on down to Woody's and do something about it? What's the matter, you chicken? Any idiot can tie on a jig and a minnow. Try something new for once in your life.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Come buy some new lures. Only a stupid person does the same thing over and over.
Woody's!
Went down to Woody's for the first time the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a nice place. You should buy all your fishing gear there, everyone.
Really?
Really. They are a credit to the community, and I'm glad they sponsor us here on the station.
They made fun of you, didn't they?
Mercilessly for like 10 minutes.
Well, they don't really mean it. Mostly.
I'd like to catch a fish once, just once.
You mean you've never...
Hey, Abby, is that the weather?
Seriously, though, if you'd like some help, we could go out next spring and I could...
Weather, please, weather.
Okay, today looks pretty standard. High topping out around 20 with a chance for snow showers tonight. The overnight low in the low teens, maybe a bit warmer right by the lake.
I can't fish, you know.
What?
I mean, I can fish. I can tie on, and I know the fisherman's knot and all of that stuff. I just can't...
Observations?
This is way more important to me than I thought it would be.
No, I mean weather observations.
Right. The 15 and cloudy here at the studios, a 16 up the road in International Falls. They got -9 Celsius in Fort Francis, -8 up the river in Rainy River. National Weather Service has put up a mood warning for next week. Expect general snippiness and quiet longing as people have to shovel snow yet again, while spring is still a few weeks away.
22 past the hour here at Radio Icebox, and the news is next. Spring is just around the corner, and Weird Sisters Flower and Garden is your headquarters for preseason prep. Now through the end of March, all garden tools are 10% off with an additional 15% off purchases of $100 or more. We've got rototillers, we've got shovels and spades, and of course, all the herbs and insects you need to banish the spirits to the forbidden zone before the ground completely thaws. Whether you have wood sprites, common trolls, or potato bugs, we've got the spell fixins to get your pea patch in shape and ready for warmer weather. That's Weird Sisters Flower and Garden on Lake Street across from Graves Manor in Icebox.
News headlines now on Radio Icebox. This is Cole Miser reporting. A mob with torches has been spotted in the woods east of town after apparently confusing area man Frank Chamberlain for a lumbering abomination against nature. Chamberlain, who stands 6 foot 8 inches tall and weighs over 300 pounds, was taking a winter hike through the woods yesterday when several people dressed as stereotypical and vaguely Germanic villagers began pursuing him while shouting "Damonsta, Damonsta" over and over again. Chamberlain took refuge in a broken-down mill and tried to reason with the crowd from a second-story balcony, only to have several old women faint in a comical fashion. Chamberlain feared for his life until a man in riding jodhpurs and a driving cap appeared with a large megaphone and shouted, "All right, everyone, that's lunch," at the crowd. At this point, the angry crowd immediately stopped shouting and ignored Chamberlain while wandering off towards some place called Craft Services. Chamberlain says he is no longer frightened by the memory of the event, but is wondering if it can somehow get him his SAG card. Mrs. Cindy Luhu of River Avenue has been cited by police for creating a public nuisance Sunday evening after refusing to leave the police station downtown. Luhu was demanding help with her 2-year-old son, Damien, who she claims is, and I quote, "a spawn of the goat-footed father of lies," unquote. Police were quick to point out to Luhu that many 2-year-olds behave satanically, but she responded with photographs of snow angels that she and her son had made earlier that day. The pictures clearly show Luhu's snow angels as basically normal, while the fun, easy-to-make snow sculptures created by her toddler clearly had bat's wings and the horns of a goat. When pressed for details, Luhu insisted the snow demons had not been altered in any way after her son got up off the ground. "He flopped and flapped just like you're supposed to," she said, "but when he got up, demons." Luhu was sent home by police who declined comment on the case, other than to say that if you name your boy Damien, you're pretty much asking for it. So, what do you think?
About what?
Screaming vegetables, occult or mad science?
I always thought of them as a reality we have yet to understand.
Alls I know is I love cauliflower drowned in cheese sauce. Literally.
A little graphic for this early in the morning.
You're right. I got some announcements there.
Yep. The Girl Scouts Troop 54.5 will be meeting in the Liquor Library meeting room tonight at 7. Girls will be talking cookie strategy, I bet.
Let's strategize. Offer the addicts one free and let the cash roll in after they're hooked.
Works on me.
And me. City Council meets tonight at City Hall, 6:30 p.m. On the agenda, Summerfest plans. Some street improvements need action from the council, and Jim Hebig would like permission to build a small nuclear reactor in his backyard. You know anything about that?
Yeah, something to do with his home brewing business.
Okay, so a fairly open agenda. If you have complaints, get down there and get in line. Oh, and Becky at City Hall told me they fixed the microphone, so whoever started bringing the bullhorn, please stop. The room is too small for that anyway. Okay, that's it.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Cody!
What? Asleep? No, I...
There's no time for that now. What do we have going on?
Huh?
What?
I'm sorry, I'm just a little dense at the moment.
Asleep?
Well, yes.
Asleep at your post.
I have worked 14 hours today, JJ.
No excuse. We must be diligent. We must be ready.
For
anything, Cody. Anything. Well, I gotta go up on the roof and check the tower.
What? What for?
Everything. Everything must be in a state of cat-like readiness.
Cat-like?
Exactly. We have to be coiled and silent and ready to spring when the truth is made known.
Okay.
Sound is truth. Image is illusion.
That was really weird. Oh, good. Hi, Grandpa. What's up?
Cody, the cell phone device is working, I see.
Yep. The booster you came up with seems to be expanding the phone over internet. Okay. What's up?
I found him.
You found him?
I think so, yes. I projected an approximation of the sound frequencies from the dimensional portal Mr. Rogers disappeared into, and if the math is correct, I think I know how to reach him.
You've tested this?
Oh, yes. I sent a small sensor through a mini portal and back again. It indicated breathable atmosphere.
Oh, that doesn't mean much, Grandpa. A lot of dimensions have breathable atmosphere. He could be in any of them.
But it pares things down quite a bit, and even if it isn't 100% accurate, it's a good place to start looking.
What's the plan?
Once you can get over here, we'll send a test subject through. I've called Sam. I figure he'll be the best one to send, since he wants Rogers for questioning.
Right. I have to watch the signal for another few minutes, but I'll be there soon.
We'll be waiting for you.
Grandpa?
Yes, son?
Do you think JJ's been acting strange lately?
You mean more so than usual?
Yeah. He was just in here a minute ago and seemed, I don't know.
Lost and disjointed?
No, focused and driven.
Oh, that is strange for JJ.
Yeah, and that's not all.
Yes?
Just now, he came into the studio and kept repeating, "Sound is truth," over and over.
Repeating it?
Well, okay. He didn't say it a lot, but he did say it. And that's the thing DJ kept saying before we set her. Sound is truth, image is illusion.
Oh, I remember.
JJ's just not himself.
Well, he always seemed a little high-strung to me.
That's true.
And it isn't like this past month has been easy, what with human heads turning up in odd places.
That's true, too. Still, I think we should keep an eye on him.
Oh, probably not a bad idea. You're on your way?
In a bit, yeah. Let me finish up here.
Okay, then. Wish me luck.
Luck. Bye now.
Yep.
No matter where we start from, we always end up getting weirder. Oh no, I hate being right.
Cody!
Yes?
It's me, Cody from the future.
You don't need to tell me every time. I've got eyes.
Wow, someone's in a mood.
You have no idea the week I've had.
Whatever. I've come to warn you of something.
That's generally what you come for. What's up?
The town is in great danger. In fact, the entire world is in great danger.
Is it what I think it is?
Yes. Wait. What do you think it is?
Well, so far we've had a head in the vegetable crisper, interdimensional ducks, and a murderer who escaped to the outer realms.
It's all of those things and more. Oh no, it's starting to break up.
Are you okay?
I'm not sure. This time portal device has been acting up ever since we switched to the garbage fusion reactor.
Garbage fusion? You mean like in Back to the Future?
Right. And those movies spawned a religion, and the Church of McFly funded our research. Anyway, danger. Help.
Cody, you're breaking up.
I can't. Beware the ducks.
Well, that's not good at all.
Major's voicemail here. Leave a message.
Grandpa, this is Cody. Don't do anything until I get there. I think the future of the planet is at stake. And I know I say that a lot, but this time I'm very serious.
And that's what he said?
Yes. Beware the ducks.
Well, not sure we could do anything about that. The ducks are vital for our interface.
You did say that he was breaking up.
Yes. It was kind of like watching analog TV over the air. Static, fading in and out, stuff like that.
Right, so it might not be clear what he actually said?
I definitely heard beware the ducks.
We'll keep it in mind, but I think we should remember something else.
What?
Your future self, or whatever, wasn't exactly right the last time he contacted us.
Yeah, didn't he predict the end of the world?
He warned us about the end of the world, but our actions in the prison rock could have changed the timeline and prevented that.
But still, we don't know if we can trust him.
You mean trust me?
That's just the thing. We don't really know who this character is. If he's got the ability to project himself in this fashion, he must have the ability to change his appearance. Besides, if future Cody really is against us traveling to another dimension, wouldn't sending us a message like this be a good way to slow us down?
Well, yes. Are you sure that there was nothing left of the device you made last year, Grandpa? That would be a good way to travel through dimensions.
Oh, I've told you it was pretty much wrecked. And besides, there are parts in last year's device I wasn't supposed to have.
Really?
Relax, Sam. The proper authorities have already given me the proper chastisement, and I'll never buy from the Libyans again. And besides, last year's device was calibrated to the prison rock dimension specifically. What we need now is a device that can be set up to go to any dimensions.
Which you could only do with the ducks.
Which, at the moment, I can only do with the ducks. All right, what do you think we should do?
Go get Rogers, I suppose. What is this thing going to do again?
Transport the subject to the chosen dimension, or close to it.
What does close to it mean?
Well, there are an infinite number of dimensions, and the ones closer to each other do tend to be similar. He might end up a click or two away.
Well, what good's that going to be? If I'm a dimension away, I won't even be able to see Rogers.
Well, you'll probably be able to see him, maybe even talk to him. You did want him for questioning, right?
I'd rather have him back here in the lockup.
Having a murder escape into another dimension is not an ideal situation. Cody.
Yes, Grandpa?
Let our little conduit there out of his cage, would you?
Sure. He goes here?
Right. As long as his little webbed feet touch that metal plate, the device will function.
Here you go, fella.
All right. So before I step into this thing, I gotta ask something.
Yes?
Is that even really a duck?
Oh, fascinating question. We've been going around and around on that one.
I maintain that they must be ducks, but possibly augmented?
Possibly.
Okay, probably. From every examination we've done, these are clearly ducks. The physiology is the same, they look and sound and smell the same.
So in other words, if it quacks like a duck...
Exactly.
Of course, I maintain that they could be an interdimensional life form which just took on the appearance of a duck.
Only it's more than appearance, Grandpa. That is clearly a duck.
Oh, can't be sure without a thorough exam.
A dissection, you mean?
Yes.
And why haven't you done one? We could have duck for dinner.
Because in that case, you'd have to deal with Abby.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I see that. So, we're stuck using a duck that we don't really understand to transport me to a dimension that we don't know in the hopes of finding someone who probably isn't there.
Oh, welcome to the world of science, Sam.
And don't forget projections of my future self warning against the use of said ducks.
Right. This is still our best option?
At the moment, yep.
All right, well, how do I strap into this thing?
Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait. Stop. Whatever you're doing, stop.
Can I help you, Barb? We're kind of busy.
I know exactly what you three are doing, and you should be ashamed of yourselves, skulking around in the dead of night.
It's just after 7, and we're in my workshop. How is that skulking?
Because you're being secretive. Why was I not informed you were going after Charles?
He's a dangerous criminal, Barb. I didn't want you around in case something went wrong.
You didn't want me around for fear I'd cause trouble.
That, too.
Well, I'm here now, and I'm going to make sure Charles is treated fairly.
If I can bring him back, you can talk to him, okay?
It's not okay. I want to go with you.
No.
Why not?
Because I said so.
And because I'm not sure we could send 2 people through.
The horizon problem.
Oh, you got it.
What are you babbling about now? This better not be a ruse.
It isn't. It's a real problem.
When the portal opens, it's like a tear in space-time. Having anything with mass step through it seems to create a ripple effect that closes the rift.
Like walking through a door so fast that you create a breeze that closes it behind you.
More or less, yeah. Point is, we're not sure how the phenomena really works, so we're not sure what sending a great amount of mass through it would do.
Are you suggesting I have a great amount of mass?
Oh, sorry, Barb, but scientifically speaking, any animal our size does.
Well, would you at least let me wait here?
As long as you stay out of the way, yes.
All right.
And if I manage to bring him back, he's going straight to jail, understand?
I suppose that's necessary, but I don't like it.
Honestly, I don't much like it either.
Why not?
Something tells me having Charles Rogers in my jail cell won't make my life any simpler.
Hard to argue with that. Cody, we look good over there?
Everything's fine at the duck end.
Okay, then. Oh, power level's good.
Contact point's good.
All right. Initiating field. And just like that, a dimensional rift.
So, how long does it stay open?
Oh, the power units only stay charged for a minute or so. You'd better get moving, Sam.
Right. Wait. How do I get back?
Oh, you need to create a landmark when you step through. A way to find the exact same spot in the other dimension so that you can come back to it.
Okay. How do I do that?
Oh, I suggest using Edgar. Here.
A garden gnome?
Oh, he's nice and heavy. He stays where you put him, and there's probably no gnomes where you're going.
Just set him next to the rift when you get through, and come back to him when you're ready to leave.
How will you know when I'm ready?
We haven't worked that out yet. We just have to go by a time, which I hope is the same in the other dimension. How long do you want? 5 minutes?
That'll do for a start. I don't know if I want to spend more time in the other dimension on my first field trip.
Okay. We'll recharge and reopen the rift in 5 minutes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Major.
Yes, Barb?
You said the rift closes when someone walks through and you can't reopen it for a few minutes?
Until I recharge this thing, yeah.
That's all I need to know.
Barb?
See you on the other side, gentlemen.
Barb, no!
She ran through. She doesn't even have Edgar.
Open it up. Open it now.
I told you it's going to take a few minutes to recharge.
Damn it. That crazy... Do we even know where she is?
I can take you back to the same place she went, but we don't know much about it. You were going to be our first interdimensional visitor.
Well, charge this thing, Major. I have to get over there as soon as possible.
This is really quite something. Charles? No! Oh, get away! Oh, these things. Oh. Charles! Charles, are you there? Charles? Oh, dear. It's worse than I thought.
Good morning, Icebox. It's warming up out there, spring is in the air, and you know what that means.
There's gonna be a blizzard tonight.
That's right, Cody. Good morning.
And a good morning to you, Abby.
That's not often we get to do the morning show together, is it?
No, but then again, these are weird circumstances.
Now, how so?
Do you really want me to tell the listeners why it's gotten weird around here?
Yeah, I suppose not.
The signal is perfect. Sound is truth. Image is illusion.
Yeah, I think they can figure that out for themselves.
Okay, well, we'll be back with weather and possibly news if we can get JJ down off the ceiling right after this.
Well, hi. It's Woody. Again. This here's the hardest part of the year. We all know it. Ice is starting to rot. Open water still months away. And there's nothing to shoot around here. Nothing I could legally shoot around here. And sitting around the hot stove, that lost its charm about a week after Christmas. So the thing is, this is the time of year we just have to all band together and endure. So buy some fishing tackle, please. Probably best to do without the ammo because, well, best not to have loaded guns around the house when it keeps snowing like this. You don't want to end up on the news, do you?
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Safety first.
Woody's! Okay, Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service. One of our most loyal sponsors here on Radio Icebox.
Very direct.
I like the fact that the store has a sign on it that reads, "Come in and buy something."
No confusion.
None at all. Announcements?
2 or 3. Looks like Steven Anderson needs a ride to the cities. His girlfriend plays basketball for Falls High School, and they're in the state tournament this year.
Go Broncos!
Yep. And you can leave a message for Steven here at the station.
I have a note here from Madge at the church. The Bazaar ladies are canceling their meeting due to weather tonight. More on that in a minute.
Einar Knudsen has some firewood that he says is just about cured. This is the last of the wood he got blowing up stumps 2 years ago.
I remember that. That was fun.
So if you'd like some logs, he'll autograph them for you at $2 a pop. And do you have the last one?
Yeah, it's from Polly Mitterson, who has a message to the character in the monster suit in the woods outside her house. Quote, "You're not scaring me. Pack it in before I call the cops."
Yeah, that's something to look into.
Monsters in the woods. Let's see if we can freeze them out with the weather forecast.
Well, we're not going to be freezing anyone out today.
That's good.
High temperatures around 31 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's good too.
But it comes at a price because there's snow showers starting tonight around 5 p.m., which should continue through the night. And we're looking at another 6 to 10 inches. Tomorrow's high is dipping down to the low 20s, so it should be pretty good shoveling weather.
There is no such thing.
Oh, hush. Overnight low is around 19.
Currently, it's 24 here at the Opera House, 25 in International Falls, -4 Celsius up in Fort Francis.
National Weather Service calling for overheated necks and angry muttering as we have to get the snow shovels out again tomorrow morning, followed by closed curtains and Netflix and chill across the listening area. If we had Netflix.
And what about DVD and chill?
No mention of that in the forecast.
We have a weird weather service office.
Indeed. News is next. Spring is nearly here, and that means it's time to prep your garden at Weird Sisters Flower and Garden. While Mother Earth lies sleeping under her cold blanket of snow, it's the perfect time to mix up fertility potions and sacrifices as we head toward warmer weather. All reptile bones and imported potion herbs are now buy two, get one free at Weird Sisters Floral and Garden. And if it's yard art you're interested in, we have a wide selection of figures, both nude and clothed, statuary, stone altars, full-sized and miniature, as well as bird bats for our feathered friends, the ravens who like to swoop down and feed on the smaller birds as they come to bathe. Yes, the season of life is nearly here, and we've got everything you need to survive it at Weird Sisters Floral and Garden Center on Lake Street across from Graves Manor in Icebox.
Time now for news headlines from Radio Icebox. This is Marv L. Comics reporting. A weather front approaching from the west has the communities of Icebox, International Falls, and Fort Francis bracing for the worst. Some predictions estimate up to a foot of snow expected in the next 24 hours. Lake Grocery reports one shopper, Brad Robinson, who recently moved to town from Iowa, running around the store in a panic buying emergency supplies while the rest of the patrons stared at him and yawned in a bored fashion. City crews will be plowing the streets tonight, so they ask everyone to move their cars into the driveways and garages. Also, the city asks that any citizens who can, quote, move snow with their mines, witchcraft powers, or illegal energy transference devices to please do so for the duration of the weather emergency. Any ordinances violated for the public good will be ignored in this instance. Monsters in the woods are being blamed for ruined snow sculptures by several families living on the 300 block of Beach Avenue. The artwork was the result of a bet between Connor Riley and Heather Brooke, both age 10, who began building snowmen last December. Parents and siblings soon joined in the spirit of winter fun, the result being 14 new works of frozen art in backyards which border the woods north of town. Woods which are now apparently a home for a creature that is either furry and 8 feet tall or slimy and capable of walking on its tentacles, depending on who you talk to. The creature has been blamed for the destruction of several snow sculptures, as well as some yard art, the lock on a backyard shed, and an old doghouse that once belonged to Spitfire, the long-deceased beagle belonging to Mr. Douglas Anderson on the 500 block. Parents are demanding local law enforcement treat the report seriously. Icebox police are withholding comment at this time, other than to suggest the families affected contact animal control.
Come on, hurry it up. I don't know what you're expecting, Sam. We've opened the portal 5 times, and she hasn't come back through yet.
Well, 6th time is the charm. Besides, this time I...
You what?
This time I'll step through and look for her.
You could have done that 4 charges ago and saved a lot of trouble.
How's the temperature over there, Cody?
Redlining, just like we thought it would.
Well, what does that mean?
Oh, it means some of those converters are heating up and threatening system failure.
Overheating? What do you have in that thing? Vacuum tubes?
Oh, of course not. But I had to change the silicon to gold ratio on certain connections on the motherboard, and those sections were never designed to withstand this kind of heat.
All of which means this has to be our last charge for a while.
Can't you just replace the motherboard?
Well, of course. In about 2 weeks. I made it myself, remember?
All right, I get it. I'll go through.
For real, Sam? Why? Why exactly did you do that 4 charges ago?
Not exactly sure how to say this.
Say what?
He's afraid of the portal.
Well, not afraid, not really, but... Okay, yes.
Well, I certainly understand.
You do?
Yes. Those things aren't safe, and we can't really know where Barb went. She might have stepped into a dimension with no oxygen, or roaming gangs of alligators. Who knows?
Thank you for understanding, Cody.
You're welcome.
But you're not really helping.
Do you want me to go through?
No, it won't be any safer for you.
Actually, I think it would be. After all, very existence of future Cody would seem to suggest I survive for some time.
It would? Okay, no, I'm not going to do that. I need to step up and face this. That's just the way it has to be.
You're sure about that?
Yes. I can't be the law in this town and be afraid of a little thing like a rift in space-time. Not an icebox.
We're just about charged.
Okay. I'm ready.
Power at 98%.
Priming ignition.
Stand by.
Make sure we go all the way to 100 this time.
Check. Just about there. We're go.
Okay. 6th time. Ready, Sam?
As I'll ever be. Hit it.
Okay, better go right away. I'm not sure we can hold this one open as long as the others.
All right. I can do this. I can... What? What's happening?
I think something's coming back through from the other side.
You better stand back, Sam.
Yeah.
And you better draw your gun.
Right.
Barb!
Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. Completely fine.
Did you find anything? What did you see?
What was it like?
It was horrible. When Charles found me, he was happy to come back.
So you found him then?
Oh, indeed. And as I said, Sam, he returned with me willingly.
All right. Where is he?
Well, it's complicated. But he's right here.
He's inside the dock.
He is there, and he is not there.
Great. Just so long as everything's clear.
We need to let this machine cool down. Let's go into the other room and talk.
So he's in there?
It would be more correct to say he is the duck.
I don't understand. Why couldn't he just come back with you?
Well, he didn't have much time to explain, but it did seem to have something to do with the fact that he's done this before.
Time travel? I knew it. That's how he looked so young.
Well, in a sense, yes. But Charles explained to me that to travel between dimensions takes something out of you. Most of us can only handle so many transfers from one dimension to another before... Well, he was quite obtuse on that point, but he said not good things start to happen.
Not good how? To the space-time continuum?
No. Charles seemed to think that it was rather too large to be affected. Well, like an ocean, one swimmer isn't going to make much difference. The problems he was talking about referred to one's person. Physically, mentally, you cannot travel between dimensions without the very cells in your body being affected.
So he turned himself into a duck.
Oh, that's not a duck.
I suspected as much.
Well, what is it then?
Well, Charles told me they have no name. They're creatures which seem to have the ability to move about space and time, taking on the appearance of something non-threatening and unimportant in each dimension. Here, they're ducks.
But you said that is Rogers.
Well, in a sense, it is Charles. And in a sense, it's still just this creature.
And in a sense, you're not making any sense. Is Rogers' mind inside this thing?
Yes, it is.
Oh, so they're telepaths.
Well, he explained it to me this way. Because the creatures are organic life forms which slip easily between dimensions, it's possible for them to coexist with a second life form in the exact same space and time. Charles is here and the duck is here. They're just occupying slightly different dimensions. We can see the duck because it's adapted to be in this dimension. Charles, less so.
Is it permanent?
No, it isn't. The universe is not designed for two beings to occupy the exact same space. It's like trying to cram 10 pounds of sausage into 5 pounds of casing.
That's an image.
His, not mine. The point is, they will separate of their own accord.
Oil and water.
What?
It's as if oil and water could actually mix for a time because You introduce another agent that allows them to mix, but then that agent degrades and the two separate again.
Yes. Oh, that's a much better analogy than Charles's sausage thing.
Okay, so when does Rogers separate from the duck?
He wasn't sure. The timing was unclear.
I assume you won't have any objections to my taking that duck into custody.
May I remain with him?
If you don't mind being locked up in an interrogation room.
I suppose this is a sacrifice that must be made for love.
You expecting someone?
No. Hello? Hello? I'd better go check on that.
That didn't sound right.
What do you mean?
Something about that door slam didn't sound right. It was more like someone was leaving than coming in.
Well, no one's here. A fresh set of tracks in the snow heading away from the back door, too.
Heavens! Have you had a prowler in the neighborhood?
Oh, I doubt it. A prowler wouldn't slam the back door.
Grandpa, was there any signs of snow inside the door? Snowy footprints, anything like that?
No, just a set heading off into the woods.
What are you thinking?
If there was no fresh snow tracked in, that means whoever it was inside the house.
Oh, wait a minute. I have a closed circuit set up. There's a camera by the back door.
I always meant to ask you, why do you have closed-circuit surveillance cameras all over your house?
Oh, originally I set up the system because I kept forgetting where I left my coffee cup.
Really?
Sure. It was a lot easier to just check the tape than to walk all over the place looking for it.
Okay.
But with all the craziness of the last few months, it seems like good surveillance has become a necessity.
Hard to argue with that.
Indeed.
And we rewind, and this camera here, the time code should come up in just a moment.
What the?
I don't understand.
I don't either, but cameras don't lie.
I'd better get down to the station. Barb, can you bring the duck?
I'd prefer you refer to him as Charles, but I shall accompany you.
What should Grandpa and I do?
Well, stay here, and I suppose lock your doors.
What on earth for?
I don't know, just... I don't know. Let's be careful for a change.
Are you there? We are here.
Quiet. I'm on the street. People might hear.
Might see, you mean?
Well, that too.
How do you keep the sighted ones from seeing? How is this accomplished?
Well, my radio...
The holy wave.
Right. My radio is a small headset unit. They'll all think I'm just walking through the snow listening to music or something.
They cannot hear the wave you listen to?
No.
Fascinating. We have much to learn from you, Jacob Jasper. But first, what of the device?
It works.
Are you sure?
I just saw it just now. I saw it in operation. They brought someone back from another dimension, and there's more.
Yes.
There are creatures here. I guess they look like ducks in our dimension. They can help people move back and forth between dimensions.
Yes. We know of these creatures. They are elusive and few in number.
They seem to be pretty numerous around here.
Can you acquire the device?
Why is that necessary if you're on a ship on your way here?
We're only a scout ship. A full-scale invasion will require a much larger transference device. By traveling between dimensions, we can have an entire armada in place instantly.
That makes sense.
Something is wrong, Jacob Jasper.
No, it's fine.
Sound is truth. Image is illusion. We can hear your voice. We know you are disturbed.
I'm still unclear on your plans.
We must further the holy wave. We must do the work of our forefathers. We must destroy the image and all who insist on using it. We know you are concerned for your planet and its people. This is admirable, Jacob Jasper. But you are also conflicted, yes?
I don't know anymore.
This is half-truth. You are conflicted. You dream of a world where your voice is the ultimate truth, where your appearance, where everyone's appearance is irrelevant. A world where radio can be king once again.
I just don't know.
We are the sirens. We are the keeper of the holy sound wave. Sound is truth.
Image is illusion.
Yes, Jacob Jasper. You have learned much. All we ask is that you teach what you have learned. Your audience will be the entire planet, all at once. Think of it. Your words shaping all. Peace and prosperity everywhere. And with prosperity will eventually come acceptance of the new order.
Blindness, you mean?
You cannot be a servant of the Holy Wave and possess sight. We have talked about this.
I know.
Will you help us, Jacob Jasper? Will you get us that device?
Long live the Holy Wave.
Yes. Listen carefully. Here's what you need to do.
Good morning, Icebox. The smell of spring is in the air. The sound of snowmelt is everywhere. If you close your eyes and just listen, it's almost perfect.
Or you could open your eyes.
No. Don't do that. Just listen. We'll be back with this wonderful sound-only radio program right after this.
What?
Hi, it's Woody again. Well, looks like we survived another winter. Not that we couldn't get a blizzard last minute that would snow us in and starve us out. Grocery store could miss a single shipment, we'd be eating each other inside of a month, it's true. Anyway, probably won't happen. And spring is coming on, so think about fishing, why don't you? We got all the usual stuff down at Woody's. If you don't think we do, just show up for once. I'll get you ready for open water, late ice fishing. Oh, it's not too early to think about hunting next fall. Especially since having a new gun would be a good idea if anything happens down at the grocer's. Just something to think about.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays 1 to 5.
Plenty of ammo, too. Might want to stock up, you never know.
Woody's!
Good advice.
No, it isn't.
Well, we'll just see.
What?
We got a weather forecast over there, Cody?
Yes, and the good news is it's looking like spring.
Well, I don't know about the looking part, but spring is always good.
Yeah. And the bad news is it's spring in northern Minnesota. Sunny today with a high in the mid-50s, no chance of precipitation.
Nice.
Tonight, snow showers and overnight low of 9 above.
Okay, I'm beginning to see the issue here.
Tomorrow, expect rain and 73.
Seriously?
Followed tomorrow night by clearing skies and temperatures in the single digits below zero.
Okay, I think that's enough forecasting.
I told you, spring was weird.
Currently 37 degrees in Icebox, 38 up the road in International Falls, 3 above Celsius in Port Francis. The National Weather Service has issued a misplaced joy warning for our area as residents gaze out at the mud, dead grass, and sand left over from the melting snow as if it were somehow beautiful.
Spring will do that to you.
I blame the mold smell. More after this.
The curse of winter is lifted, so it's time to get started on the real curses with Weird Sisters Floral and Garden's annual spring sale. All this week, come in for mulch, bedding plants, lawn supplies, and all the mummy powder you need to get your backyard apothecary ready for warmer weather. New this year, bound editions of Necronomicon are available in cowhide, pighide, and mystery skin while supplies last. PDF versions for all your electronic devices are also available. And if you come in Saturday afternoon, there will be free hot dogs and balloons for the kids, plus a crystal love charm for mom, including 1 free recharge with purchase. That's Weird Sisters Floral and Garden, across from Graves Manor on Lake Street in Icebox.
Time now for news headlines on Radio Icebox. This is Fern Newgrowth reporting. Area children playing in the woods near South Lake Street have reported making contact with the monster that has plagued our community for several weeks. The creature, described by some eyewitnesses as, quote, an abomination of Lovecraftian proportions, and described by others as, quote, real weird looking, is apparently capable of intelligent speech. The children claim the creature means no harm and just wants to be left alone, although he did inquire about the possibility of obtaining a library card. The municipal library and liquor store said something could be worked out if the monster could produce proof of a local address. Police were called to the home of Major Rideau Tuesday evening to investigate reports that hotspots on the Rideau property were boiling the water in neighborhood houses. Rideau apologized to his neighbors, explaining that the hotspots, described as circular areas of intense heat without any obvious cause, were not created by him, nor does he have any explanation for their existence. The spots, which were apparently sunk deep underground, had intersected with water pipes leading to neighboring houses. Police warned Rideau to correct the problem as soon as he could. Rideau pledged to fix everything once he's gathered the necessary tools. But he wanted to wait until Saturday for the big sale at the Garden Center.
And we're back. Oops.
Are you okay, JJ?
Fine, I just have to find the pencil.
Okay. I think everyone in town wants to know what's up with this.
What's up with what?
Why you are wearing a blindfold.
I'm not wearing a blindfold.
JJ, you knocked your microphone over.
Of course I didn't. That's silly.
If you're thinking nobody knows, you're wrong. People have been calling the station and asking about it all week.
They have?
They've seen you all over town. How did you do the news, anyway?
I memorized it. And I'm sure people don't want to know anything about
No, they really do. You can't do radio blindfolded.
That's not true. You just have to get organized. Like, I have the control panel all memorized, and I know the music for the next segment is right here.
No, don't. The kill switch for the whole board.
Okay, I got it. It's this switch over here. We'll be back after this word from Gloria's Beauty Salon. Okay, that's not the right one.
You're one switch over.
I know. Do you have the soundboard up?
Yeah, but I think it's set to wacky morning DJ mode.
No, we never use that mode. It's right here. Okay, or maybe it was right
JJ.
I got it. This is
Ay, Papi.
Okay, that isn't it either.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to find the commercial card.
Okay, it's just up and to your left. Your left.
That's not... Wait, what happened? You engaged the special effects engine. Oh, all right, I admit there is some work to be done, but I'll get the hang of this. So now it's time for a word from our sponsor.
Fatality.
Not that word.
Hi, this is Larry at Icebox Hardware. Happy to announce that spring is officially here, so the extra security is going to be let go. Now, I'm real proud of you all. We hardly had any incidents this year, and as a thank you, we're going to be holding a Bash the Snowblower event this Saturday at 3 p.m. We got a sledgehammer, and for just $1 a whack, you can go to town on a Toro snowblower, all proceeds to benefit the Special Olympics. Now, I know from experience that this event always creates a lot of emotion in people, so my wife has set up an aromatherapy area in the store over by the paint. She'll help you calm down, process all those complicated feelings. Donations accepted. Downtown next to the Nutcase newspaper, and thanks for not burning the snow shovel this year.
JJ, could I... Oh, sorry.
No, come in. It's okay.
No, you're having lunch.
No, come in. It's okay. I nearly have this worked out. Sandwich is at 6 o'clock, the apple is at 10 o'clock, and the cup of coffee is at 3 o'clock. Okay, maybe it's more like 2:30.
I had a question for you.
Could I wait till I clean up that spill? I had a towel around here somewhere.
Sit still before you hurt yourself.
I won't hurt myself. Much.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just need to sit here for a little bit.
You ran into your desk.
Yes.
With a body part that's not designed for that sort of thing.
That's true, too.
All right, seriously, what is this thing with the blindfold?
I'm just trying something.
Seeing how much pain you can live with?
No, but that does seem to be part of the process.
This is weird. And you were always one of the least weird people in town.
Well, if I kept living here, it was bound to happen.
You're avoiding the question.
There was a question?
Why are you wearing that stupid blindfold?
Oh, that. Well, like I said, I'm trying something new.
You're lying.
How can you tell?
Something in your voice?
Good. You'll do good in the New World Order.
What?
Abby, please just trust me. This is something I have to do. Besides, there have been plenty of blind people in radio. They usually really excel at it.
Are you saying you're going blind? Oh my God, JJ, are you okay?
No, I'm fine. Everything's fine. They're just, this is something I want to do, okay? I just want to see if I can be a better broadcaster without, seeing.
Okay, but if you're going to do this, get a cane or a stick or something. You're going to break your neck.
I'll be careful.
And if you hurt yourself too much, will you please take off the blindfold?
I promise I will. This is just something I have to do.
As you keep saying. Just be careful.
Something we all have to do.
Shouldn't we wait for Sam?
He told us to go ahead, and I wouldn't think you'd want Sam here when we get Rogers back.
Well, I don't. I just don't want to be accused of something untoward.
Such as helping a murder escape?
No one has been accused of murder yet, gentlemen.
Not technically, anyway.
Now, how does this device work?
Well, in theory, it should identify different resonant frequencies within the duct that shouldn't exist together and separate them into like and like, then split them.
How is this even possible?
That's part of the mystery of these ducks. Somehow, that creature contains the mass of both itself and Rogers. All we're going to do is separate them.
Except that Charles told me that it will happen naturally.
And Sam doesn't want to wait that long. We've been over this, Barbara.
Will it harm them? Or even...
Oh, no. I think it will be a relief.
The mass wants to separate. We're just giving it a little push.
Yeah, about 4.3 gigawatts worth.
Good heavens. Can the wiring take it?
One way to find out. Ready, Cody?
The readouts say everything's ready. Power is stable for now.
All right. Barb, just put the duck down on that pad and step back.
All right. Should I have eye protection?
Probably. Ready?
Ready.
On my mark. 3, 2, 1.
Charles.
Oh, that was one cramped duck.
Oh, Charles, are you all right? Are you... Good heavens! What is that all over him?
Ectoplasm, maybe?
Doesn't exist.
That's why I called it ectoplasm. Nobody can prove me wrong.
Are you all right?
I'm a little confused. Where's Cynthia?
I beg your pardon?
Cynthia, my... Oh, there she is.
I don't understand.
Thank you, my dear. It was most generous of you.
Fascinating.
Charles, please explain yourself.
Jealous?
Well, of course not. Well, a little.
These creatures aren't really ducks. I'm not sure what they are, but before we were separated by these gentlemen. Cleverly done, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Before that, we were quite intimate. Your mass occupies the same physical space as another creature's, and you get to know them pretty well.
Well, just so long as you're here now, I'll help you up.
Don't bother. It wouldn't do any good.
Whatever do you mean?
Barbara, I thank you for coming for me, and I thank you for bringing me back, but I'm afraid my time is past due.
I don't understand.
Don't you see it? Look at my face.
He's aging.
Right before our eyes.
Hospital. We have to... Cody, help me get him up.
No use, darling. No use.
Oh, nonsense. We'll get you to the emergency room.
Barbara, please. I don't have time, and I've got to tell it.
Oh, Charles.
It's all right. It's all right. Are you there, Mr. Riddell?
Yes?
You built these devices that make a person go back and forth between dimensions?
Oh, my grandson and I, yes.
Destroy them. Destroy them all. Y'all are in great danger.
How do you know?
I've been there. I've seen what it's like. 40 years ago, I was flying over Belize in my Cessna, and I flew into something. Can't explain what it looked like, but I believe now it was a portal through another dimension.
The Bermuda Triangle.
Near enough. Point is, I flew in the years 1975, and when I flew out, it was 2005.
That's why you look so much younger.
That's it, my boy. Or near as I can guess. I landed my plane in Mexico and started working my way north, figuring out the 21st century as I went.
Oh, don't talk. Rest.
I'm sorry, Barbara, but I don't have any time for that. I can feel myself coming apart.
Major, what's happening to him?
I don't know. We don't know anything about what interdimensional travel actually does to a person.
Charles, do you know what's happening to you?
I'm coming apart at the seams, Barb, darling. I'm sorry, I must be a sight.
Oh, no.
He's returning to his age, his real age.
There must be some relationship between the resonance of the atoms in his body and the time in which he was born.
Does that mean that different times produce different resonances?
Like each time has its own signature. This is huge.
This is gigantic.
Cody, Major, please. Can't you do something for him now?
Don't, Barbara, don't. Everyone's clock winds down eventually. Wasn't a man in my family lived past 75. I'm overdue. I only wish, well, I wish a lot of things, but I only wish I could have found you sooner.
Oh, Charles.
Cody, I do apologize for striking you like I did. I panicked when I found out you were looking into my past.
So, you really are...
I am the Charles Rogers who did a horrible thing in Houston in 1965.
No, Charles, don't.
I must, my dear. I can't leave with that on my conscience, but it's unimportant now. You'll have to be on guard. You'll have to destroy that equipment.
Why? Tell us.
The other dimensions. I've seen things. Horrible things. They're intelligent beyond any measure. You cannot risk them coming here.
Who?
I don't know who they are or even what they are, but can no more reason with them than a lamppost could reason with a fish. Different worlds, different realities. Can't let them in, Major. Just can't.
I'll destroy the equipment.
Good. Good. Now oh dear.
Charles.
Oh dear, Barbara. I wish I'd met you a long time ago. I wish I'd done it all different.
Charles? Charles? Oh, dear. Oh, my dear. Oh, my...
Grandpa, what do we do? I don't know. We have to call Sam.
Should we destroy the equipment, like he said? Grandpa?
I'm thinking.
Every time we travel to another dimension, it ends in trouble.
Yes, but the trouble is getting smaller and smaller each time.
You can't be...
I'm not going to pass up the chance to explore other realities on the word of a murderer. At least not without thinking it through first.
Okay.
Aha! I caught you kids. Necking and smoking dope in my ice house. I told you, no more. Now, step out from behind those trees and come real slow. You hear me? Come out and show yourself.
I will come out, but I do not think you will like what you see.
Oh, I'll be the judge of that. Come out here. Oh, Rimini. No. No. Oh, no!
We can't.
The choice has been made.
I saw the fires burning.
You saw nothing. You see nothing.
JJ?
Glorious.
JJ, what have you done?
The fires need oxygen. We have none to spare.
You are frightening me.
Ours is a glorious future.
Darkness.
A world of ultimate honesty.
I want to run. I want to fight.
Don't fight. Please.
Sound is truth. Image is illusion.
Don't fight. Hide.
Can't hide from us.
They don't need to look to find me.
We'll find her by the sound of her heartbeat.
JJ?
Yeah?
Are you all right?
What? I'm fine.
We're on.
Right.
Good morning, Icebox. It's going to be a beautiful sounding day out there today. The snow is gone, the ground is soft and squishy, and everything is just perfect. Good morning, Abby.
Good morning, JJ. We have weather, community announcements, and more right after this.
Hi, it's Woody. Well, opening day is upon us, so you can come out from in front of the TV finally. I told you to get out your tackle box, check things through during the winter, but just like always, you waited until the last minute. So here we are, open water fishing ready to start, and you're stuck with the same old junk that didn't catch nothing last year. You're gonna get down to the boat ramp, open that damn box, and realize you might as well throw it into the lake for all the good it's gonna do you. So how about you do us both a favor and come down this week and let me help you. I don't bite, and after a day of fishing when all you catch is a cold, I know you're gonna come into the store and complain about it, and I've stomached just about all of that I can take.
Woody's Bait Shop and Guide Service on Beach Avenue in Icebox. Open alternating Tuesdays, 1 to 5.
Just come down, keep your mouth shut, and everything will be fine. What's so hard to understand about that?
Woody's!
Okay, 20 minutes past the hour. Let's take a look at the weather forecast.
Stormy.
No, it's going to be beautiful, actually. 58 degrees today, a few clouds in the morning, but we will be clearing out by early afternoon. The only downside will be quite a bit of wind. Gusts up to 20 miles an hour. A little bit more on the lake for you boaters out there.
41 at the Opera House, 42 up the road in International Falls. Fort Francis reporting 6 Celsius, the same up in Emo.
Community announcements now.
I have one.
Okay.
We're going to be holding a contest all this week. You can win a vacation with Abby.
What?
It's a big surprise for everyone.
Including Abby.
So we're offering an all-expense paid trip to, where do you want to go?
What?
Where do you want to go, Abby? It's all up to you.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, how about New Orleans or Florida?
I'd rather go to Winnipeg, visit my aunt.
Winnipeg is too close. What about Edmonton?
I don't have an aunt in Edmonton.
Okay, folks, so if you have an aunt in Edmonton, give us a call here at the station. You could win an all-expense paid trip to the Jewel of the North.
Actually, I think it's the Festival City.
Even better. Give us a call and tell us about your relations right after this. Springtime is here, and there's no time like the present.
Hey,
I'll be back. I just need to get some coffee.
what was that all about?
What was what about?
You're gonna send me and a listener to Edmonton?
Or Florida.
Don't you think you should have run this by me first?
What, you don't like Edmonton?
I've never been, and that's not the point.
I thought it'd be fun. All expenses paid.
And that's another thing. I don't remember anything about an all-expense-paid trip in the budget.
Oh, I'm sure we can find the money.
I'm pretty sure we can't, and I do the books.
Look, don't worry about it.
JJ.
I said don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I think you better get out of here for a few days.
Why?
Aren't we back on the air?
Oh, it's in auto advance. It just moved to a song.
Well, we've got to do those announcements.
And we will, but first, what is going on?
We know what you're doing, and it will do no good.
JJ.
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
No good.
Nothing.
The sighted ones must be dealt with, JJ. You know this.
Go in and start the announcements, would you please? I need a minute.
JJ.
Please?
I worry about you.
Yeah.
Okay, but don't be long.
I won't. Look, I agreed to wear the earpiece, but you said you would leave me alone.
You wear the earpiece so we can stay in constant communication. The work must continue. You must not be distracted.
I am doing what you asked.
You are distracted.
I just want to make sure that Abby is safe.
Safe from what? A glorious new future? We question your commitment to us, JJ. Are you agent or not?
I am, but you just...
No buts. Sound is truth.
Image is illusion.
Do not forget that, JJ. You must prepare. Agents must make sure all is ready.
She doesn't need to be here.
Where she is does not matter, for soon we will be everywhere. Agent must make sure all is ready. Go. Return to the studio. Your version of the holy wave pleases us.
Yes.
Hi, sorry. Hi.
Thank God you're here.
I really apologize, Abby. Grandpa had this thing and we worked all night. And sorry.
It's all right.
And thank you so much for taking the morning show. I really needed some sleep.
Did you get some at least?
Nope. Been in Grandpa's lab until 5 minutes ago.
So this has just been a spectacular morning.
What's wrong?
Did you listen?
No.
JJ tried to get rid of me.
He what?
He tried to get rid of me. Shipped me off to Edmonton in a contest.
JJ made you the prize?
No, well, sort of. I don't know. He's acting really weird.
He's acting really weird. Though I never thought him capable of pimping.
What?
Isn't that what we're talking about?
No. Well, at least No, that's not what we're talking about.
Back up. Tell me about the contest.
Okay, so we're doing the morning show, just like always, and when out of the blue, he announces over the air that I'll take an all-expense-paid trip with a listener.
And he hadn't talked to you about it before?
Of course not. I'd have told him no. And that we couldn't afford a contest right now. We're barely keeping the lights on as it is.
Is the station in trouble?
No, it's just with all the stuff we've been dealing with recently, no one's had a chance to go out and sell ads. We don't have any extras for things like contests.
Wow. Okay. I'll go out selling this afternoon. You took the morning show. It's the least I can do.
Thank you, but that's not the real problem.
What's the real problem?
JJ. I think I'm worried he might want to...
Yes?
Do you think he wants to fire me?
No.
Well, why do you think that?
First, he knows he couldn't get by without you, and second, I think it's more likely that he's trying to protect you.
Protect me? From what?
That I don't know. Not really, anyway.
What do you mean, not really?
I'm not sure, but maybe he's protecting you from... himself.
What are you talking about?
All right, I promised Sam I wouldn't tell anyone this, so you have to promise me that...
I promise. What is it?
Last week we were in Grandpa's lab, transporting Barb back from another dimension.
Like you do.
Right. And we were using this new device that Grandpa had invented.
Wait, I thought he wasn't supposed to do that anymore.
I probably shouldn't tell you any more about that. Plausible deniability is important.
And you'll get in trouble for talking.
Exactly. Anyway, we're operating this device of Grandpa's, which is working great, by the way.
That's terrifying.
Yep. When we hear a door slam.
Sorry, what?
A door slammed across the house. We thought we were alone in the house, but we weren't. Someone was spying on us and slammed the door when he left. And when Grandpa checked the surveillance tapes, he saw who it was. It was JJ.
I'm confused.
He was in the house, Abby. He snuck in without any of us knowing. He was spying on us in the lab, watching the experiment.
Are you sure it was him?
Grandpa's cameras got footage of him in the hallway, too. He spied on us the whole time.
Why would he do that?
That's what I've been afraid to ask him. We have to talk to him.
Probably, but not yet.
When?
Just not yet.
That was stupid, JJ.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know of what we speak. Do not pile lies on top of lies. You're trying to protect the woman. But the question is, what are you protecting her from? Well?
I don't know what you mean.
Are you Agent JJ?
I don't know that either.
It's too late to turn back now.
Then maybe you should just find someone else.
So you can warn your friends of our coming? I think not. You are Agent. You know we are past the point of making decisions. There is only action now. Correct?
What do you want me to do?
We are knocking, JJ.
What?
We are knocking at the door. It is time to let us in.
Yes? Who's this? I'm busy.
Sorry, Major, it's JJ.
Oh, something wrong at the station?
No, that's not it. I know.
What was that you said?
I said I know. I know what you've been doing in the lab. I know about the interdimensional transport.
Well, I'm not surprised.
What?
I say I'm not surprised you knew about my experiment. You want to tell me why you were sneaking around inside my house the other day?
None of that is important now. We need everybody together.
What do you mean?
Everybody has to be in your workshop tonight, and the device has to be operational.
Why would everyone need to...
Because what you've been doing is very, very dangerous. There are beings that want to come to this dimension, Major, and they're going to use your device to do it.
There's some reason I don't want these beings to come here?
I'll explain all that tonight, but get everyone there, please. This is important.
All right. It's a date. 8 o'clock.
Thank you.
Hello? Are you there? There you are.
Where else would I go? Thank you for coming.
It's the very least I can do. Here, I've been to the library for you.
James Patterson.
His latest was out, unfortunately, but I did find an earlier work I don't think you've read.
Double Cross. Ah, yes, I have read this one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That is all right. I will read it again. Honestly, I cannot tell the difference between his books anymore.
I know what you mean. I had a Sue Grafton phase several years back. But about your other requests.
Yes?
Very little on particle physics, I'm afraid. The librarian said she could get some books on loan from the university, but it might take some time.
Well, maybe just a title list. I think... What is wrong?
Huh?
Something is wrong, my friend. I can tell.
Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
Doctor, please.
You have enough on your mind, what with being an undulating mass of slimy tentacles.
I am dealing with that fine. This body is quite resistant to cold, and the local children have befriended me. You bring me books. There is nothing else I need.
What about food?
You would be surprised how good tentacles are for fishing. Now, what is going on?
Well, I've been asked to bring you to a meeting.
Does the Rotary Club want to hear my story?
I'm glad to see you still have your sense of humor. But alas, no, it's got something to do with JJ and Major Rideau. Major's built another interdimensional travel device.
Ah, I was afraid of that.
Afraid of what?
That Major would continue to pursue interdimensional experiments. Do you know what I think happened to me? How I came to have this body?
I haven't the foggiest.
Too many rifts have been opening in this region of space-time. That's what originally attracted the ducks, I think.
They aren't really ducks, are they?
They are definitely not ducks. They are creatures that create natural links between dimensions. When I was in your sitting room playing chess, I was between dimensions, physically present in the prison rock, while ethereally present here. But when that duck appeared, I was taken to a third place, another dimension. Somehow I was shot into a body from there.
What do you mean you were taken there?
I was there just for a second, not long enough to remember anything of substance. But since I have taken on this form, there have been dreams.
Oh, what sort of dreams?
Horrible dreams. Awful dreams. A place devoid of beauty. A barren landscape stretching as far as the eye can see. And there is another thing.
What?
I don't see. I am quite blind.
Oh, how horrible.
Not really. The other senses, especially hearing, are so acute that I know everything about my environment. I can hear colors and shapes. I can tell you how many needles are on that pine tree.
Really?
625,421.
Amazing.
Indeed. But that is not what concerns me. There is a great evil coming, Doctor. I saw that brief moment and in my dreams every night since.
What do you mean? What evil?
Something is coming. Something that means us all great harm. And it will arrive via one of the rifts Major Rideau insists on opening. We have to stop him, Doctor. We have to close the rifts in this region before it is too late.
But wouldn't that mean you would be trapped in that body forever?
Better a monster in paradise than a man in Hades.
Oh, very well. We'll do it. We'll make him see reason.
What time is this meeting?
Tonight, 8 o'clock.
Good. That will give me the chance to start on this book.
Radio Icebox will be back right after this. It can be in the sound of the orchestra preparing, or in the sound of a sculptor working in stone, or even in the sound of laughter from inside a theater. It is the sound of art being created, and for over 3 decades, the sound of art being created has rung loud and clear in northeastern Minnesota. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council has been encouraging local arts development in northeastern Minnesota through grants and services for over 35 years. Every year, they give out more than $500,000 to local artists and arts organizations, and that helps create $40 million in revenue and jobs created. To find out more about our arts programs or how you can get involved, visit aracouncil.org. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, where the arts flourish, you thrive.
And you don't know why he wanted us all here?
He said it was vitally important and that my interdimensional device was dangerous.
Well, I kind of see his point there.
A2, Cody?
Do you think it's safe to jump back and forth between dimensions?
It's as safe as, say, jet skiing, surfing, or rock climbing on a volcano.
Only more people are at risk this way.
Exactly.
Are we in here?
Oh, hello, Doctor. Come on in. We're still waiting for JJ.
Good. I've brought the Ringmaster.
Excellent. I have some questions for him.
But you should all brace yourselves. His appearance is, disquieting.
Don't worry about it, Doctor. I've seen more amazing things in my... Oh, my God!
Hello again, everyone.
What is that thing?
Astounding!
Please, everyone, just calm down. I did not want to come here to begin with.
It's true. JJ insisted the Ringmaster be here.
That's not really the point, is it? I mean, what are you?
I do not know the species name. I only know it comes from a different dimension.
We theorized that a tiny rift must have opened while he was between dimensions, and his consciousness was transferred into this body.
Oh, I've never heard of such a thing.
But you don't really know much about these dimensions, do you, Major? You keep opening rifts without understanding them.
Well, I'm glad somebody else feels that way.
He's hard to look at, though.
I understand. And I would not have come in from the woods had Dr. Graves not insisted. What are we all here for?
JJ called us. Something about the end of the world?
Goodness. We should prepare JJ for your appearance, old friend.
He is a pretty nervous guy.
I don't know there's much I can do.
Too late.
Hi.
JJ, are you all right?
I'm fine. What's wrong?
Well, we were just talking about the Ringmaster. Didn't know if you'd seen him in his current form.
Oh, yeah. He's hideous. No offense.
None taken. I feel hideous. It is strangely empowering.
All right, so maybe we should just get on with this.
Wait, where's Abby and Barb?
They're not coming.
But you said everyone who's involved should be here.
I know, but... Okay, there are limits. Call it a nod to chivalry. Barb is still mourning Mr. Rogers.
And Abby?
I didn't want her here. It's dangerous.
Thank you for considering the rest of us, then.
I know, I'm sorry. Can we just get on with this, please?
You called this meeting. Go ahead.
Yes, okay. First of all, let me say that I'm willing to take responsibility for everything I've done.
What do you mean,
Just
JJ?
let me finish. I've made some mistakes recently. Huge mistakes. But I think I can make it right with your help, Major.
Oh, anything, of course.
But once it's all right, there will be consequences for me. I know that. I just want it on record that I'll pay whatever price I have to.
So noted. Now, do you want to clue us in?
Right. Cody, do you remember a few weeks back when DJ started freaking out, repeating sound is truth over and over again?
Sure. A reset took care of that problem.
Yeah, as far as the computer was concerned, yes, but it turns out the problem was bigger than that. Since we've been messing around with dimensions, I think the fabric of space-time in this region has gotten weak. It's like it's full of holes.
Oh, we'd theorized the same thing.
These mysterious ducks that appeared seem to be attracted by the weakness.
Wait, are you saying that rifts in space-time are opening on their own without Major's device?
I think so, yes.
That would explain the rift that Rogers escaped into.
And the phenomena that led to me.
Point is, we're sitting on an interdimensional bus station, and there's something coming in on the next bus we don't want.
What?
Well, for starters, pretty sure they look like the ringmaster there.
I knew it.
Wait. We already established that our friend's consciousness is inhabiting this body. He's no more an alien from another dimension than I am.
Thank you, Doctor, but their caution is understandable.
Besides, it's not their appearance that matters. It really isn't.
Then what is?
It's their beliefs. They call themselves the Sirens. From what I've been able to piece together, they traveled their dimension in spaceships, spreading their belief system.
Intergalactic missionaries.
Unfortunately, that might be apt. They're just a little bit more zealous than most.
As in, believe or die?
In some ways, that'd be better. The Sirens believe that all images are evil, that even possessing the ability to see is wrong. Apparently, as a species, they evolved away from using sight into a world of pure sound.
For what reason?
They believe images are inherently deceptive, while sound is truth.
That's crazy. You can deceive with words as easily as pictures?
Well, yes and no, Cody. Remember, a polygraph does a pretty good job of detecting lies through sound. I don't know of any device that can do the same with images.
I think we should focus less on what these guys believe and more what they're going to do when they get here. They are coming, JJ?
They are.
And why exactly are they coming?
To blind us, Sam. They want to blind every last person and animal on Earth, and if we don't go along with them, we die.
An invasion, then.
Bigger than that.
Bigger than an invasion of Earth.
They travel through space in their dimension. That's pretty slow going. But if they had an interdimensional device, they could go anywhere.
Any dimension?
An infinite number of places to spread their poison.
Perhaps they could be reasoned with?
No.
What is it?
I have been having dreams. If what I am seeing is the universe of these Sirens, there is nothing left there. It is barren and used up. What they could not use, they destroyed. And I believe they will do the same here.
I have one question. How do you know all of this, JJ?
They contacted me weeks ago.
And you didn't tell anybody.
I'm telling you now.
Seems a little late, doesn't it?
I know, I'm sorry. They were just... They were persuasive. They offered me things.
Are you saying you were ready to sell out the whole planet?
Of course not. It's just... Look, they talked about radio like it was the solution to everything. That if people could only listen, I mean only listen, all our problems would be solved.
But they're coming to blind us, aren't they? They're not giving us a choice.
No, they're not.
Then I don't understand. Why did you...
Look, I'm human, okay? I've got weaknesses just like anybody. That's why I began by saying I'll accept any punishment coming to me. It's just... They offered me a chance.
To do what?
To matter. Promised to set me up as leader of Earth.
That's ridiculous.
Our lives have become ridiculous, Sam. The whole town is ridiculous. Always has been. Look, I came here because my old job was obsolete. And sure, the station makes a difference in town, but it's just this town. Go 5 miles down the road, you're in another country. I know it sounds stupid when I say it now, but this was a chance to matter.
Well, be that as it may, you said you could prevent this invasion, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
How?
I gave the Sirens the rundown on your machine. They came back with instructions on which dimensions to open to allow them through, and a few dimensions to avoid.
Avoid? Why?
Well, apparently there are dimensions with such intense gravity they can actually suck in light. The Sirens seemed concerned that exposing this region to that gravity would change the balance, make it much more difficult for rifts to open here. Gravity like that would actually suck in the machine and close the rift behind it.
The doorway phenomenon.
Oh, exactly.
What's this?
A phenomenon we discovered. When you walk through a rift, it tends to close in around you.
But couldn't opening a rift into this intense gravity Cause even more problems?
They didn't talk about anything but the rift closing. We should stand back from the machine, but I think it should be relatively safe.
Major? Well, what do you think?
Oh, it all seems sound. Dangerous, but I can't find anything wrong with his theory.
I can.
Beg pardon?
I can find something very wrong with his theory.
And that is?
I think he is lying.
Oh, come now, old friend.
I have seen this before. I have seen what happens when people are tempted with this kind of power. The Sirens would install him as world leader. A little man suddenly given absolute control over an entire planet.
But blind?
There are worse things than being blind. And besides, he speaks to a blind audience now. All of radio works on this principle. You could say he has been preparing for this moment his entire life.
I'll accept any punishment coming to me. I can't do more than that now.
Sam, I feel like law enforcement needs to weigh in here. What should we do?
It's down to whether we trust JJ or not. Ringmaster thinks he can't resist temptation. I suppose he knows a little something about dictators.
Indeed. The Barker was mad with power the second he had it.
But on the other hand, JJ is not what I would call an ambitious man. I think he's telling the truth.
Thank you.
All right, then. I should open the rift?
I think that's the right move, yes.
I do too.
And I.
You are making a mistake.
Your objection is noted. Go ahead, Major.
JJ, you have some coordinates?
They're here. I hope they make sense to you.
Oh, they do. This will open a specific dimension, all right.
How do you know it is the right dimension?
Well, that's just the thing. We don't.
Wait a second. JJ?
Yeah?
For real, will that open a heavy gravity dimension? Will this really close all the rifts and destroy that machine?
Yes.
Do it, Major.
Powering up.
Good at this end.
Ready to engage. Last chance to change our minds. All right, then. Engaging now.
Oh, no.
What is it?
This is not right. This is not right.
What's wrong?
I can feel them. They are here.
Close the rift. Shut it down.
It's not responding. The machine's frozen.
JJ!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No.
What did you do?
Everyone, get back to the radio station. They agreed to leave everyone there alone.
What did you do?
Sam, outside.
What?
Oh my God!
There are rifts opening everywhere. They're coming through.
Are those are ships. Hundreds of them.
We have to go. We have to go now.
Where?
We have to get to the station.
Hide. Somewhere. Anywhere but hide.
I have to shut down this machine.
It is too late. Their army is here. Your friend has betrayed his entire world.
JJ,
get to the station. If you get to the station, you'll be spared. I'm sorry.
We are the Sirens. We are the keepers of the Holy Way. Sound is truth. Image is illusion. Sound is truth. Image is illusion. Sound is truth. Image is illusion. Sound.
Previously on Radio Icebox.
Look, I agreed to wear the earpiece, but you said you would leave me alone.
You wear the earpiece so we can stay in constant communication. The work must continue. You must not be distracted.
Do you think he wants to fire me?
No.
Well, why do you think that?
First, he knows he couldn't get by without you, and second, I think it's more likely that he's trying to protect you.
Protect me? From what?
Maybe he's protecting you from himself.
What do you want me to do?
We are knocking, JJ.
What?
We are knocking at the door. It is time to let us in.
I've been asked to bring you to a meeting. It's got something to do with JJ and Major Rideau. Major's built another interdimensional travel device.
JJ!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No!
What did you do?
There are rifts opening everywhere. They're coming through.
Are those are ships? Hundreds of them.
JJ?
I'm sorry.
We are the sirens. We are the keepers of the holy way. Sound is truth. Image is illusion.
And now, Radio Icebox, Season 2, Episode 13, The Rewind Contingency.
Oh, almost. Can't get. Gotta keep moving. Oh! 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 No! No! No!
You are Raymond James, resident.
You go to hell!
Resident of the Icebox community. You were under orders to remain in your
You'll never get me, you understand? You'll never take my eyes!
The procedure is simple and painless.
Not the point! I just had cataracts done and I paid out of pocket because I don't got insurance.
Sound is truth. Image is illusion.
You're an illusion, you slimy bug-eyed scum-suckers.
Subject is unstable. Recommend termination.
You don't got the guts.
Tense up like that anytime one of them flies by.
Oh, I can't help myself.
They're not coming for us. JJ said that
if you're trying to make me feel better, I would not mention that stupid, self-centered
Abby,
traitor's name.
I know. But we're still all right. We can still see.
For how much longer?
JJ said that
I don't want to hear his name anymore, all right?
I'm just saying, we've got it pretty good. Relatively.
Yeah, maintaining the holy wave. What a treat.
Well, what do you want to do instead?
Nothing. I don't want to do anything, Cody, because there's nothing left to do, and it's pointless to pretend otherwise. When did they come through the rift?
A week ago?
A week. And as near as I can tell, the entire planet has already fallen.
We don't know that for sure.
You know my favorite part? They don't even bother to control communications. That's usually what an invading army does, right?
I don't know.
They wanted us to talk. They wanted Paris to talk to New York and New York to talk to Tokyo because they were so sure that they were going to win that communications didn't matter. Like kids burning ants with a magnifying glass. How do you think they did it?
Did what?
You know, the beam.
I don't know. Grandpa has some theories.
Pretty good weapon, really. Fly over a city and zap everyone with radiation that fries their optic nerves. Millions of people blinded in seconds. You don't kill them. You don't destroy any buildings. You just render an entire city helpless. Do you think we're the last ones?
What do you mean?
Do you think we're the last ones that can see?
Grandpa, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Careful.
Relax. I found this old cane. I'm getting pretty good at using it. Let's see. That's the old metal chair. Next to the table with the cracked top. I know right where I am. There. Cane works pretty good. I thought at first I should paint it white, but then I realized there wasn't much point. You already know I'm blind.
Yeah.
So, you two can still...
Yes, we're still fine.
And Barb, too. She's down in the studio right now.
Oh, good. I'm glad. It sounds like JJ kept his promise.
For now.
Well, he was in a tough spot, and he told us that anyone who made it to the station would be spared. It's my own damn fault for staying in the lab like I did. Have you heard from Sam?
No, when it happened, he ran towards the spaceships.
Oh, a brave man.
Or stupid. I hope he didn't try to fight back.
I didn't hear any, shots.
That's nice. You know now that it's happened, I don't think this will be so bad. I knew a blind engineer once. His whole lab was laid out so he could find everything. Just gotta get organized, gotta get a system. Maybe get the signal whipped up into shape. I bet those aliens have some pretty fancy radio technology. Maybe we can finally broadcast to the whole county.
Why stop there?
Yeah, that's right. FCC's out of business, I'd expect. We should juice up the signal.
I was kidding, Major.
The whole country, maybe the whole world. Or, maybe not.
Excuse me, Cody.
Yes?
I know you've shown me several times, but we're coming to the top of the hour, and the computer is...
Right. I'll be right there.
My, we are a glum group, aren't we?
Is there some reason to be happy?
Sorry, Barb. I'm just feeling blue, I guess.
Sorry has nothing to do with it.
What?
You're entitled to feel bad when your entire planet has been taken over and everyone blinded and people are betraying each other.
He hasn't been on, you know.
What?
JJ. He hasn't been on again. The aliens are still cutting into our signal every half hour, but JJ has not been their spokesman since yesterday.
Good. Announcements from our fearless leader were getting on my nerves.
Well, I sincerely doubt he's the leader, Abby.
Me neither. You generally don't put a traitor in charge.
My point is, the last few announcements from JJ have seemed... depressed. He sounded bad.
Well, that brightens my day.
And now he's not on the air at all.
Hooray.
Abby, do you not understand what I'm attempting to say? JJ may be dead.
I don't care. And I don't really understand why you would care. We're all going to die sooner or later, probably sooner. Someone had to be first, and I'm glad it was him.
Still in all, it will make what comes next more difficult.
What? Our conversion to the New World Order?
No, the resistance. It would have been good to have someone on the inside.
Sorry, what did you say?
The resistance, Cody. We are going to organize a resistance, aren't we?
Well, to be honest, I really hadn't thought about that.
Oh, that's funny. I haven't thought about anything else.
Major, I appreciate the spirit. I really do. But do you think there's any...
chance of success?
Well, yeah.
Well, of course.
What do you have in mind?
Do you have some weapon or something?
No, we could never fight them. If that Ringmaster character is right, he teleported into one of their bodies, remember?
Yes.
If he's right, they've evolved to live without sight. It would take generations of evolution before we could meet them in a fair fight. All we have is this.
An electric toothbrush.
Well, a modified electric toothbrush. It emits a supersonic tone that should slow down anything with sensitive ears. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
Exactly.
Can we fight them with these?
Not really. It would be like trying to stop a Navy SEAL with fingernails on a blackboard. It might be distracting enough for a quick getaway, though.
Do you have a larger plan than that? And please say you do.
Well, I've been thinking. As far as I know, none of the aliens have physically landed here in town, right?
No, there's been some flyovers, but I don't think they've landed.
Which means my workshop should be intact, including the interdimensional transport.
So,
I think I know a way to travel to another dimension and then back to this one. Only to a different point in time.
Wait, are you talking about...
Yes, time travel.
Is that even possible?
Theoretically, I think so. There's a lot of work to do yet. I only have the math in my head so far. And then there's the engineering.
What do you need?
I need to make a portable version of the interdimensional transport device. You see, you'll need to carry it through the rift with you.
So you can dial up the right coordinates when you're on the other side. That's brilliant.
Well, how does that allow you to travel through time?
Well, that's where it gets tricky.
It wasn't tricky already.
When I was sending probes through rifts searching for Mr. Rogers, I investigated many different dimensions. Couldn't spend much time on them, of course, but I recorded the readings. Got a chance to look at some of that data before my accident, and I think I found a dimension where time actually moves backwards.
How is that possible?
Oh, according to the infinite number of universe theory, anything is possible.
But how does that make you travel through time?
If you're in the other dimension, then time's moving backwards, like you're standing on a moving walkway taking you back the way you've come.
So what you're talking about is traveling to this other dimension, letting time rewind to a point before the invasion happened, then traveling back.
Exactly. But we can't just open a rift like normal, because the return trip would always take you back to the point in the timeline you left. If you want to return to the past in this dimension, you have to enter coordinates from the other side.
That's why you need the portable machine.
That's right, yes.
Okay, what do we need to do first?
Re-engineer a device the size of a refrigerator so it can be carried by hand, find the correct dimension, and figure out if it can sustain life.
And come up with a plan for stopping the invasion, assuming all that works.
Yes. Oh, and we'll need to find one of those ducks.
Wasn't there one in the cage in your lab?
There was. I hope the little Dickens isn't getting hungry.
Oh, didn't you feed it?
Well, I did, but I could never quite determine if they ate because they were hungry or because it was part of their camouflage.
So, the first job is obvious. Gentlemen, we have to get to that lab across town without being seen.
Actually, without being heard.
I guess we just have to trust JJ.
What? Why?
Whatever he's doing, success or failure of our plan depends on him keeping those sirens far, far away from us.
Well? I don't see anything.
Nothing back here either.
I don't like it. Where are all the people from town?
Probably fumbling around inside their homes trying to live blind.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Major.
Sorry for what?
For getting the blind majority?
I think if we move slowly, we can head right down to 2nd Street all the way to Beach. I know a path through the woods to Grandpa's place from there.
Oh, sure. I forgot about that path.
But we need to be quiet. They can't see us, but their hearing is incredible. Walk as quietly as possible.
I'll try.
Okay. Are you ready, Major?
Just keep hold of my arm and I'll be fine.
Shh. Quiet. Be quieter.
I'm trying, but I don't want to be out in the open like this.
You can either go slow or you can be loud. There's no third option.
I would think it best if both of you stopped arguing and simply kept silent.
I'm sorry. I'm nervous.
Well, we're all nervous, dear, but we have to be quiet.
Actually, I wouldn't bother.
Ah!
I could hear you from 2 blocks away, even when you were not yammering on. And if my hearing is any indication, the sirens would have heard you the second you stepped on the street.
Ringmaster, is that you?
Yes, and I am not alone.
That was a lot of noise, guys.
Sam!
Keep your voices down.
Can you see?
Yes, I managed to avoid the sirens with the Ringmaster's help.
Are you hiding too?
I might look like one of them, but I assume they would execute me as a spy if they found out what I really was.
This catching up is very nice, but I think we should get off the street as soon as possible.
Barb?
Yes?
You should head back to the station. I know, but we only needed you for an extra pair of hands. Now that Sam and the Ringmaster are here, I think it's better that you stay.
What for?
We need someone looking after the signal in case the sirens check in. They're probably monitoring it, and they might even come check in on the building.
Well, you will keep in touch.
Of course. Be safe.
My sentiments for you all as well. Be careful.
Thank you, Barb. We'll check back soon. Okay, I think it's clear.
All right, everyone get in here and keep quiet.
Cody, how does it look? Is the equipment intact?
More or less. But there is some bad news.
Oh, no.
What? What is it?
He's gone. Waddles is gone.
The duck cage is empty?
Yes.
Bet dollars to donuts. The sirens have him. Whatever these ducks are, they're vital to interdimensional travel. The sirens wouldn't leave one sitting around.
He could have just wandered off.
We should check. Cody, make a thorough search of the house.
Okay.
I'll go with him in case Waddles is terrified somewhere. Oh, poor little
That's
guy.
fine. Just whatever you do, do it quietly.
Right. Come on.
Sam, help me onto a stool or something, would you?
Oh, of course. There's a stool right here.
Fine. Oh, tough going, walking blind. You really feel the tension in your back.
So the duck is necessary?
For what? Oh, the experiment. Yes, it can't do it without a conduit, and the ducks, or whatever they are a natural conduit.
What if we can't find one?
We're out of luck, or at least out of duck.
That is a terrible pun.
Come on in, Ringmaster. There's room.
Thank you. And I think I have a solution to our problem.
What's that?
The duck problem. Have you thought, Major, that if you cannot find a duck, you may need to lure one to you?
What do you mean?
These ducks, or whatever they are attracted by the rifts in space-time, correct?
Oh, your experience would seem to suggest it, yes?
Then perhaps you can use a rift as bait. Open the rift, and the duck comes to you.
Except you need a duck in order to open a rift, don't you?
Oh, I definitely need one if the rift needs to last more than a few seconds. But Ringmaster is talking about a tiny rift to anywhere. I think I can open one of those without a conduit.
But doesn't opening a rift to anywhere mean it could go, well, anywhere?
All science carries a risk, Sam.
And the current state of affairs is less than ideal.
I know. I guess we wait to see if Abby and Cody can find anything, then get to work.
Right. While we're waiting, there's something else we should talk about.
What?
I have an idea I want to run by you. Call it Plan B. And we need you for this, Ringmaster.
I am all ears. Or whatever these things on the side of my head are.
Those aren't ears?
Do not ask.
All right, Cody. What's it say now?
About 75%. That's not enough, is it?
Oh, not for a rift you can travel through. But for our purposes, it should be fine.
And the ducks?
We can only hope.
Well, be nice to the duck when it comes. The poor thing's probably terrified.
How does the device look, Cody?
Not bad. It's actually a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Smart idea using the cell phone.
Not much use for that thing anyway. Are we ready?
Wait, what's going to happen exactly?
Cody is going to open a rift for just a moment or two. If no ducks show up, we'll recharge and try again later.
The charge in this phone should only open a rift for 10 seconds at most.
Are we sure it's safe?
Yeah, safer than opening those big rifts. Kind of a miracle we haven't all been fried by now.
What?
Never mind. Go, Cody.
Powering up. Ready.
Okay. Everyone else should probably stand back.
What? Why?
Safety first.
What about safety for Cody?
It's okay. I'm a scientist.
Everyone back? Okay, Cody, hit it.
Did it open?
Just for a second. We'll need a duck before we can use it for real.
How did the rift look, Cody?
Just like the others. We just didn't have the power to keep it open for very long.
What about Ducky?
We wait.
Well, and if he doesn't come?
Call it a failed experiment. Try again.
Maybe one showed up outside.
Oh, that's an idea. I don't know how these creatures work, so maybe he...
What? What is it?
Don't you all hear that?
What is it?
I'll be damned. The blind do have super hearing.
Major,
Oh, no.
What?
Ships, dozens of them. They're surrounding the house.
Well, what do we do, Sam?
Attention, associates of agents. Remain calm. You will not be harmed. Remain where you are. We will be in shortly to place you under arrest and take you to agent. Any attempt to escape will be counteracted by termination.
Well, Plan A was a bust. I suppose it doesn't leave us much choice now.
No, it doesn't.
What are you guys talking about?
He says we're being taken to see Agent JJ.
So?
So, at this point, JJ might be our only hope. And that means an ultrasonic generator and a pair of night vision goggles.
What?
It's okay, I've got them right here.
You don't think we'd do this without a Plan B, do you?
We are the Sirens. Remain where you are.
Everyone listen. We only have a few seconds to explain things, and for this plan to work, we've all got to play our parts perfectly.
Radio Icebox will be back right after this. It can be in the sound of the orchestra preparing, or in the sound of a sculptor working in stone, or even in the sound of laughter from inside a theater. It is the sound of art being created, and for over 3 decades, the sound of art being created has rung loud and clear in northeastern Minnesota. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council has been encouraging local arts development in northeastern Minnesota through grants and services for over 35 years. Every year, they give out more than $500,000 to local artists and arts organizations, and that helps create $40 million in revenue and jobs created. To find out more about our arts programs or how you can get involved, visit aracouncil.org. The Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, where the arts flourish, you thrive.
In here.
Hey, there's no reason to push.
Back off. Leave her alone.
Remain here and be quiet.
Abby, are you okay?
I'm fine. Major?
I'm fine. Cody's got my arm.
All right. What do we do next?
Try and find an escape route.
How? It's pitch black.
Grandpa?
Sorry, son. My hearing's a bit better than it was, but I can't navigate this place.
No one can. No one who's not one of them.
JJ, is that you?
Who's here? I heard Sam.
Right over here.
Major, Cody, I know that was Abby.
Yes.
What about Barb and Dr. Graves?
Barb's at the station. We haven't seen Dr. Graves since...
Okay. I'm glad you're all here. I don't know what you were trying to do, but I'm glad. Glad I got to see you again.
What's going on?
They don't tell me anything, but they brought you here instead of just killing you or blinding you, so that's got to mean something.
They blinded Grandpa.
What? They promised me...
Oh, it's all right, son. I didn't go to the station like you said, and they found me in my lab. I got the eye treatment just like the rest of the town.
Everyone?
Well, there were some stragglers. Some might have made it into the woods like Sam.
Oh.
Well,
what?
Well, we seem to have some extra time, so why don't you tell us what the hell happened?
Abby, please don't
Don't
use this.
What?
Don't. I don't know. This is probably the last time we'll ever see each other, or talk to each other, or anything.
That's why you called us here? To say goodbye?
I didn't call you here. Their instruments detected that tiny rift you opened, and they went and got you. I convinced them to bring you here so you'd comply with their plan.
You expect us to...
No. It was a stall.
What are they going to do with us?
I don't know.
You really think this might be the end?
Let's not think about that right now.
For real, though. This could be it.
Yes, I suppose.
Then explain why you did it.
What?
Why you're here. Why you're the agent, whatever that means. And why you helped them.
I don't have an explanation for that.
Not good enough.
I know.
But what happened?
At least try. You owe us that much.
The Sirens, they made promises. I thought maybe I could control them, make things easier for everyone, especially all of you. I mean, you see them now, big ugly monsters ruling the earth, but then they were just voices. As far as I knew, they were maybe 2 inches tall. I thought maybe I could control things.
But you had to have thought about the risk.
No, he didn't.
What?
I can hear it in his voice. He didn't.
Abby, please.
No, they deserve to know the truth.
What are you talking about?
Tell them.
I don't...
Tell them, JJ, you owe us that much.
When we were together, Abby and I talked about work a lot, and about life a lot. Usually I had no trouble accepting how things had worked out for me. Usually. You were all good friends. The station was interesting work. The town was a good place to live, but there were times at night, mostly, I just couldn't take it.
Couldn't take what?
The fact that I'd wasted my life.
We all have nights like that, JJ. Most of us don't resort to treason.
Most of us never have the opportunity. Besides, it didn't seem like treason at the time.
Oh, really?
I was just supposed to be a mouthpiece, the voice repeating their propaganda. I didn't really think my part would make much of a difference. Their invasion was pretty complete without me.
Their invasion couldn't have happened without you. You put the coordinates into the machine.
Yeah, like I say, no excuse.
But maybe a way to correct things.
How? You were captured.
Oh, we weren't captured.
What?
We weren't captured exactly. For our plan to work, we really needed one of those ducks. And I was fairly sure the sirens rounded them all up.
And we needed a way to get into the mothership.
You came here on purpose?
Well, it wasn't plan A.
You know, what exactly is your plan for getting out of here?
We wait.
For what?
That.
What is that?
Ringmaster was supposed to commandeer one of their ships. From the sounds of the hubbub out there, he succeeded.
But we can't get out of this ship. We don't know the way.
Actually, I had night vision goggles on the whole time they let us in.
They didn't notice?
They're blind, remember?
Oh yeah.
It won't be hard for us to find our way back. The whole ship is built like spokes in a wheel.
Get us going in the right direction, Abby. Then you have to find out where they're keeping those ducks.
I have an idea already. I think I heard quacking on the way in.
Good.
But the guards...
Yeah, about that. Halt! Remain where you are.
Grandpa's been playing around with an ultrasonic toothbrush.
It only incapacitates them for a minute. Better get moving.
Abby, lead on. Cody, do you have Grandpa?
Right on his arm.
Okay then. JJ, you coming?
You mean you really...
We don't have time. Are you coming or not?
Yeah.
Is it all here, Cody?
The lab looks intact.
Good. Abby?
I have our little friend.
Put him on the pad right here. Heating up.
How do you plan to do this?
We don't have time to explain it again. The sirens are only a minute behind.
But a dimension where time moves backwards?
To the best of our knowledge, yes. We go to that dimension, then return to a point before the invasion happened.
But isn't this dangerous?
Staying here is pretty dangerous too, JJ.
Oh no, they shot the rock garden.
Oh, I'm glad I can't see that.
Who's gonna make the jump?
I think
Ah! Oh, Cody?
Oh my God, is he...
Go!
But is he...
Yes!
Oh my God!
You can't help him in this dimension, only in the other. Go back, correct this, and Cody will be... He never...
I understand. What about you, Major?
If you succeed, what happens to me won't matter. Now, open the damned rift, both of you. Jump through. Abby!
Okay, power up and go!
Oh.
Come with me.
What?
Just come with me. You can make this right.
I don't think I can...
Too late.
Whoa. Where are we?
It's basically the same place, only things are different.
Oh, that's weird.
Both of you.
How did they get in here?
Major was worried this was going to happen. Hang on to me.
What?
Put your hand on my shoulder and hang on.
Wait do you do? Whoa! What the hell was that?
A little addition Cody built into the device. It speeds up the rewind so we can get where we're going faster. Otherwise, we would have to live through 2 weeks of backwards time.
But that was a siren that came through the rift after us.
Right, but we left him in the past. I mean, the future. You know what I mean.
No, you understand. They traveled through a rift. That means they have control of Major's machine now.
Well, all the more reason for us to time travel back and prevent their invasion.
But if they can time travel too...
We don't know that. Maybe that was just some foot soldier that jumped into the rift before it closed. Okay, yeah, they can time travel too. Hold on!
Okay, those are getting more difficult.
We need a plan.
You mean you don't have one?
There were rudiments.
Okay. What were they?
We get back to the point before the sirens invaded.
Right.
We jump back into our time stream, find you, and stop you from giving the sirens coordinates to Grandpa.
So the sirens never come through. That's kind of brilliant. How are you going to stop me?
I don't know. Hit you on the head, probably.
Hey.
We're trying to avoid the invasion of Earth, JJ. It's a small price.
Okay. So, how can you tell when we've gone back far enough?
Every one of those jumps pushes us about 4 days further into the past.
Okay, so where were we?
Where hasn't changed. We're right here in Major's lab. It's when?
This looks too far along. Can you give it another zap on that thing?
We can only do another 1 or 2 of those before it drains the batteries, and we have to have enough power to open the return rift.
Okay, one more then.
Ready? And...
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to that.
Hey, look, I think this is it.
I'm here in the lab. Why can't they see us?
Cell resonance. We're functioning in a different dimension, so our resonant frequencies are invisible.
Do you even understand what that means?
Not a clue. The point is, we're in the right place, I think. We just have to wait until you get back out the door and then go find you in the hallway.
Back out the door?
Yeah, time's running backwards. We just have to watch you head out the door and then follow. That's when we'll jump back into our original timeline and confront you.
Okay. Wait, no.
What's wrong?
What about the paradox? What happens if I meet myself in the past?
I don't... Did Major say something about that?
Well, he didn't need to. It's a well-known problem with time travel.
In movies, you mean?
And books.
Oh, we don't have time for this. That siren could show up at any moment. We just have to go back.
Wait, I have an idea.
What?
Give me that device.
What?
The doohickey of Cody's. Give it to me.
Why?
You can open the rift. Just make sure I have it in my hand before we step through. Trust me.
Why the hell would I do that?
For the last time. Halt!
There's no time. Do it.
Jump!
Oh, that was close. What the?
JJ, I can explain.
Abby, who is that? And I thought you were down at the station. Never mind. Don't do it. Don't do what? I'm not... You're going to go into the lab and tell Major the coordinates to let the sirens through. Don't. No, I mean, I would never...
Don't bother. We came from the future. We know everything that's going to happen. Just let us explain.
No.
What?
Don't bother. You won't be able to convince him. Look, I don't know who you think you are, but...
What are you doing?
You two need to...
JJ, you hit yourself.
Get his legs.
What?
Get his legs before the rift closes.
You can't.
We have to. Do it. Hey, what do you guys... Hey! Go!
Where did you send him?
I don't know.
But JJ...
It doesn't matter. He and I couldn't have existed in the same space-time anyway.
Paradox?
That's right.
It's only a theory, and this was our chance to learn more about it.
But it could cause a complete collapse of everything, and besides, he wasn't worth saving.
So, it's done?
I just have to go into Major's lab and tell everyone about the sirens. Only this time, there won't be any rift opening. I'll convince Major to destroy the machine once and for all.
Oh my god.
What?
What about my paradox? There's another Abby in this timeline. She's at the radio station right now.
I think if you stay away from her, it should be okay. Should be.
How can we...
Actually, I have an idea.
So it's really for the best that you don't look for me. I'd rather not tell you many details, just make sure Major doesn't do any more interdimensional experiments. Sorry I had to leave like this, but it was kind of necessary. My time in Icebox was the best. I mean that. Thank you, and goodbye.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Well, I don't understand.
Neither do I, really. He's gone.
Shouldn't we find him? Shouldn't we look for him?
Well, no. I don't think we should.
Oh, Why on earth not?
Something's different now, Barb. Maybe someday we'll look for him. Right now, I don't know, it wouldn't feel right.
Well, I expect my next play to go on as scheduled.
Don't worry, I'm sure that's what JJ had planned.
Are you all right, dear?
I don't know. I haven't felt right since he left.
Well, that's understandable, considering how much you two meant to each other.
It's not that, it's just, I don't know, hard to describe. I guess I'm just feeling under the weather. You shouldn't have done that, you know.
Done what?
Broken up with me over the phone, with a voicemail yet.
No, I didn't break up with you. We'd already broken up. I broke up with, the town, I suppose. Besides, what did you want me to do? Introduce you to your past self and hope there wasn't a paradox?
No, I suppose not.
I'm sorry, by the way.
For what?
Taking you away from the only home you've ever known?
Well, it makes sense that I should stay far away from her, and I've always wanted to visit England.
We will shortly be arriving at Faversham.
What was the name of this town again?
It's called Herne Bay, just 2 or 3 stops up the line. Typical seaside village, fish and chips, nice shops, a clock tower.
It sounds nice.
Oh, and there's a radio drama festival there every February.
Suppose if I have to be on the other side of the planet, there are worse places. Do you think we can ever go back, JJ?
I'm not going to worry about that right now.
Okay.
Come in.
Sam, you wanted to see us?
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Is everything okay?
Is it about JJ?
Come in and close the door, both of you.
All right. Sam, we've been on pins and needles ever since you called. Is this about JJ?
No. I don't know any more about that than you do.
He just left?
Apparently.
That does not sound like him.
Agreed, but as far as the law is concerned, there's not a lot I can do. It's unfortunate he didn't give 2 weeks' notice.
It's not that. It's just...
Look, that's not what I called you about.
What then?
Well, I assume you remember the first insane thing to happen this year, the head in the crisper?
Oh, yeah. Do you have an update?
Yes. We couldn't identify the face initially. A lot of the tissue was damaged, and it had been wrapped up in tight plastic for some time. I sent it out to the state forensic lab for testing, and they learned a lot.
Okay.
The head belonged to a woman in her mid-30s, Caucasian, dark blonde, no distinguishing scars of any kind other than pierced ears.
That doesn't really limit the field much, does it?
No, it does not. So, they had their facial reconstruction artists take a look. Those guys study bone structure, genetics, stuff like that, and they usually come up with a pretty accurate sketch of what a dead person looked like. I've seen them work from skull fragments before and come up with...
Sam, is there something you're trying to avoid telling us?
The Bureau. They included the artist's sketch in the report. Now, look at this with an open mind, please.
Well, this can't be right.
So you see it too? Both of you?
Of course we do. How could we miss it?
Okay. Guess I called you in hoping it was only my imagination, but you see the resemblance too.
It's undeniable. The face on the head Mr. Rogers was carrying around is the spitting image of Abby.
This has been Radio Icebox Season 2, Episode 13, The Rewind Contingency, by Jeffrey Adams. Our program starred Ayla McIntosh as Abby, Cody Boyer as Cody, Justin Kapla was the ringmaster, Victoria Olsen played Barb, James Yunt was Sam and the old man at the beginning, Tom Bement played Major Rideau, Jeffrey Adams was JJ, and Caleb Silvers portrayed the Sirens. Direction and post-production by Jeffrey Adams. Many thanks in this episode go out to our friend the great Kevin MacLeod at Incompetech.com for the following songs: The Descent, Thunderbird, Not As It Seems, Black Vortex, Corruption, and Mechanolith, all licensed under Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0. Hear more great music at Incompetech.com or search for Kevin MacLeod in iTunes. Some sound effects from the Freesound Project at freesound.org. For a complete list of sound effects and music, visit iceboxradio.org/credits. Radio Icebox Season 2 is made possible in part by the voters of Minnesota through a grant from the Arrowhead Regional Arts Council, thanks to appropriations from the Minnesota State Legislature's General and Arts and Cultural Heritage Funds.